Hey everyone, we're live with another BBT event. I'm joined by Quark, Wurzurg, and Wyusek should be coming.
Yes, you should be.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello. My rib cage is finally alive again. It was not so alive for the last few weeks.
And this should be a pretty important day in the tournament, just in terms of deciding the rankings. Anybody who missed yesterday, the first place is pretty much locked down at this point. DeWalt's going to take that. However, places 2 through 4 are still pretty up in the air. Bonif probably has second, but depending on how Oya does today, he could be in the running for it. Who else? I think Terra could be in the running for it. And then next week, Oya and Dandy are going to be battling out for third and fourth, possibly. And Bonif and DeWalt, if DeWalt does well, Bonif could go into third. Otherwise, he's going to keep the second lockdown. But there's still a lot to play for.
And we have reached a $5,000 prize pool, which is amazing.
Yeah, so Oya is, 6 games behind Bonif with a game in hand. So if, Oya really needs a 5-0 today to get second, but he's definitely in the running for third.
Yeah. I'm still kind of in the process of waking up right now. Still kind of tired. But nothing better than some brood war to wake someone up, isn't it? No pressure, oh yeah. But you need a 5-0 here to potentially get second in BBT. Quark, come on, man.
I'm just raising the stakes. Just getting some drama.
What up,
Oh yeah,
bitches?
Proxy 2 gate, 5 games in a row. Hello, Wyusek. How are you doing, my man?
Doing good. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Word. Good to know my shit still works.
Nice.
The Terra Oya game on the other channel is pretty good too. I know that like we're about to get into our games, but I've got that up in another tab, and this is a sick like 20-minute CVT mech against Mass Hydra on Blade Runner.
Mass Hydra.
I think
Where's
Terra
this
has it
at?
though.
Like on Terra's channel or
This is
something?
Eon Zerg's channel. I'm pretty sure Terra has it, but it's been a fantastic game.
It's funny that Eon Zerg is casting another game while we casted his.
Yeah, there's just so many events going on at the moment. I don't think anybody would have predicted that 2021 would be the year of StarCraft Boudoir.
Okay, I'm back. Thanks for joining us. Why you suck? A Tiki
What up?
member holding it down.
You live? What?
Yeah, we are.
We are live.
Oh
This
man,
whole
I'm
time.
glad I didn't say anything I shouldn't have.
What do
You
you
say it
mean?
anyways.
Right? No one expects anything less.
Never give a fuck. There's the BSL 2v2 tours, which Quark was casting earlier. Check out his stream if you want to see the games. I just wanted to give a shout out to Team TQ. We have a casual 2v2 clan. Hoping they sign up for those tours in the future, including you, Isaac. But yeah, check out the VOD on Quark's stream. Lots of good games, lots of good teams. Liquid Drone was playing with Dandy. Bonif
Yeah,
was playing
although
with True Touch.
They changed team halfway through because Liquid Drone started with Dandy and then Dandy was with somebody else in the semi-finals.
Oh, is that allowed?
I don't know what's allowed. I don't
Did
know.
Liquid Drone have to go?
I don't know what happened. All I know is that
Oh,
Dandy
there was some drama.
traded practice partner.
Ooh. Yeah, I thought he would play with Babbo.
Who's Babbo playing with?
He was inactive for a little while, but I've seen him on our
I
Discord
noticed.
come back. He might be playing like events, but
Well, I kind of noticed he was gone for a while, but then he
Yeah.
started popping back up whenever I was logged on. I'd see him playing a game. I'm like, oh shit, he's back. Dude, let's see here. Terror has fallen since last I've seen this list. My top 3 are very close. My top 2 are right still. Ugh.
guys, every single game win is worth a little over $15. So you just take the number of games you see, multiply it by $15, and that's how much each player is making at least. If you can, contribute a few dollars. Subscribe, you get some replays, 110 replays for every month you subscribe. All the money's going to the prize pool, benefiting the players. Please do support this event. We're all about showcasing the foreign community, the best of the best players. Our casters, we've had wonderful community casters. The mapping community, represented by Freakling, whose maps we're featuring. And our graphic designers. People are looking for any sort of graphics for their streams or events, please contact Depleted, who does all of our graphics except the player portraits, the anime sketches and the SC units. Queen does those, so get in touch with them. Queen's Discord is 1935. Depleted's Discord is 4990. They're really the best of the best graphic designers, so if you need them, please reach out to them. We're getting ready to go, guys. Oya vs. Crossy. After a hype video by Queen, showcasing some of her art.
And I was right for a little while, but Terror's fallen the last couple weeks, I guess.
Yeah, I had Terra as my number 4 pick, and he's fallen a bit. Oya was my number 5, and it looks like he's going to be number 4.
We're talking
So-
about the prediction list, guys. When we started the event, we had a thread in TL.net asking people to predict the final ranking from number 1 to 12, and anybody who gets it the closest wins $25.
Can I say something without anyone taking it as disrespectful? Especially the players, because I remember who my top 4 are, but I have no idea who's after that. I don't remember who I picked. I have to go back. I made the list like
Yeah,
before the tournament even
I'm
started.
looking at mine.
so,
You're
I
allowed
mean,
to go back and check. It's fine.
I can't remember. I don't have the link to it, man. I have to search for it. It's a lot of work. I'm like, I threw it together real quick.
Keyboard typing stuff is very exhausting. I understand.
There we go, Court. Coming through in the clutch, man.
Here we go, guys. Oya vs Crossy. We're getting right into it.
All right.
Word.
Cool.
Okay, game 1. Oya versus Crossy. We have Cross as the blue Zerg at the bottom right on Polypoid versus Oya, the green Protoss, bottom left.
That's not green. You're scamming me.
And already the first thing I noticed when I look at this is that Oya, who favors the gateway openings, is going to get a first scout. And also Oya does quite like to do the Overlord scout, where he scouts at 9 o'clock, and then he'll either scout 9 o'clock, then top right, or just go straight towards top right, or bottom right, but he'll get a decent scout timing on Crossy as well.
That's always good, especially when you go gate first. You want to get that zealot over there as fast as you can. Well, depending on what opening Cross chooses to go for.
Looks like a 9 pull. Yeah. So the next question is 9 full speed or straight 9?
Yeah, 9 pool is very, very good against that gateway opening.
It can be, because Oya, one of his weaknesses is that he's not great at keeping the lings out. But, I mean, Oya's 9 gate is going to be able to produce a few zealots quite quickly. The issue is he needs to make sure that the lings never get up his ramp.
Okay, so
And
this is
that
just a
can
normal
go
9
wrong.
pool, so he's gonna make probably 6 lings and that's gonna be it. After that, it's gonna be drones.
Yeah. Well, I think Crossy will just play it by ear, because I think if he's watched any of Oya's games, he'll notice that a lot of the PvZ that Oya loses, lings get into his base.
So
Okay.
you're saying there's a chance that it's gonna be nothing but slow lings from now?
I'm saying that if he gets like a ling inside Oya's base, more lings are going to follow.
Okay, gets the drone scout off. He's gonna see this gate first.
Yeah, also, just to brag slightly, Oya did go for the 9 gate, scouted 9 o'clock, then went straight to top right. Oya is very predictable in this regard. My prophecy came true. Okay, this first Zealot could get itself into a bit of trouble here. Although he did see the early drone. The early drone is suspicious. You don't see an early drone with an overpull generally. You see it with a 9 pull or a 12 hat. Okay, yeah, he pulls it back immediately. And there's a second Zealot coming. If he can join them up, he'll be fine.
He's gotta make sure to block the ramp here. Oh! Almost gets us around. I think he's gonna hold this.
Yeah, he's going to hold it easily. But if you look,
Just
Cross
Zealot, though.
is just producing more. He's just sending more links, even though they're slow links. He thinks there's an opportunity, and that's not too unexpected here.
And Forge is just on the way, so. And he killed 2 zealots, which is actually kind of huge.
Oh, he can't let that happen.
Has a really good surround.
Okay, I need to pull some more probes. He doesn't need all these probes at home right now. He's got. He knows that Cross isn't making drones, so he doesn't need as many probes of his own.
Good is the mass slowlings. Losing a lot
did
of
tell you.
zealots here is Oya.
Yeah, I would love to see more probes. He doesn't need all those probes in his mineral line. He needs to secure this.
More slow links.
Yeah.
I mean, Cannon is gonna finish, I think. Or is he gonna dive on top of it? No, the links in the base are doomed.
Oh! Well, that Zealot
Oh.
up there. No!
Oh!
I
Good
see,
control.
the
More
micro's
links
really
get
good,
in.
but at the same time, just a Zealot and a probe on the ramp would have been just
5.
perfect there. Okay, I like the cannon is made. He's just given up. He says, okay, you know what? This is too many links. I can't control this micro anymore. I just need to build a cannon. And that is the correct response. Oh, he can't lose that Zealot. Oh, what's going on? Was that a bad rally?
No, he thought he stopped making links, so he said it was an
Yeah.
aggressive Zealot. And that's not the
Yeah,
case.
this is. I mean, this is so many links produced here.
Yeah, I mean, Cross has
Yeah.
no drones behind this. He's
I'm not even sure if this is worth it at this point.
picked up a probe. But even then, the cannon's up, so the harass is over.
Also, he
Cross,
expanded towards
yeah,
him, which
he
is
expand-
very, very weird.
it's not weird, it's just really aggressive. It's going to be a Hydra then, it's going to be a bust.
It has to be.
Oya with the double gas. Okay, never mind. It's not going to be a
It's
bust.
Lair.
Oya with double gas. Okay, he could try going like full recovery play. This is rushing like Citadel +1 and Stargate. Interesting. He wants to make sure he has like 250 gas when core is finished, so he can get everything all at once.
Huh.
Getting that probe out too is huge. I'm actually quite surprised that Cross let that probe out because he could see it, but the probe just wanders out onto the map and it's going to get a good scout.
That sound. But I'm actually super surprised that this isn't a Hydra bust with Cross expanding towards Oya. It's very
Yeah,
unconventional.
maybe
because
he wanted
plus
to, but
one,
yeah.
the +1 legs push is gonna hit so fast and so hard.
Maybe, yeah, I think maybe he wanted to hide a bus, but then changed his mind. But that probe getting in is absolutely huge for Oya because Oya was in a position where he was needed like either 5 cannons against a Hydra bust or like very quick storm or Corsair. He had no idea which. Getting that scout makes this game so much easier for him.
I mean, the thing that Oya has, Cross has got going for him is that he killed off a lot of Zealots from like the initial Zealots being made, so it's not gonna be that many Zealots with the push. It's still gonna be very scary. Okay, he's gonna spot this. It's a Stargate, right? Has to be.
Yeah, that was a Stargate. And Oya with the quick double gas, he's going to be able to just go Corsair and probably like defensive archives. Now Oya hasn't found a third base. That's what his probe's been doing all this time. I'm surprised that probe's alive against speed links, but that probe went into the main, natural,
He's
went into the
gonna
minimal
find it
only.
now.
Yeah, he's worked it out. There's only one place it could be.
Yeah, he's looked at everything.
Still, great job scouting. That scout probe, just getting out on the map was impressive, but it stayed alive forever against speedlings.
True. Also, the cannon that he initially made in this main is gonna deny probably any Mutalisk play, I imagine. It's like 2
Yeah.
cannons with Corsair.
So
They're not
that
gonna
core
make any
spinning,
more.
I think that's a +1 air, but it could be either. I would assume though that this is going to be speed lot and +1 Corsair, because you would want to hit the 6 as quickly as possible, and you'd want to hit it hard. I think
Yeah.
he's banking a
even
lot of
be-
gas. Like that's when he took the quick second gas, I thought he would either take quick second gas, use it for the Citadel Stargate +1 timing, and then take the probes off it, or he would go into the archives. He's just banking a lot of
There are
gas.
no
though.
archives on the way.
Just started.
Okay, just started. He might mix in maybe some DTs with this, I imagine. Could be good with the +1 air.
To me, it feels like he's just banking it. Honestly, he just he says, I don't actually have any plan to use this right now. Mining this is going to make my attack weaker, but it's going to be useful in the later game. So that's the kind of thing you do if you weren't planning to do a timing attack.
Interesting. Only 3 gateways. Okay, he's adding on 1 more, I think, right now.
Yeah, again, it's his build seems a little all over the place. He's double gas, stayed in the double gas, but went zealots, and there's a lot of different things, but there's nothing that is going to be like hitting super strong, if that makes any kind of sense. It's not mass gateways, it's not early storm.
He did get the scout on a 6 o'clock rather late, so I think he didn't have time to think about where it's gonna be, like the Hydra Bust, or
Yeah, and I feel like
he could be bringing the pressure. So he just stayed more defensive and said, okay, I'm gonna get all my tech up at the same time.
yeah, and I mean once he's in the mid game, it's going to be completely fine. It means that he doesn't have a shitload of one thing very early, but once he's in the mid game, he's going to have everything that he needs.
Bringing the probe up to the 9 o'clock. Is it gonna get cancelled?
Yeah, it gets denied immediately.
We got new alerts, guys. Love it.
That's a lot of Hydras. These Zealots are just going to have to run away.
A lot of Hydras. That's a 6-hatch Hydra, so Zerg is gonna be trying to battle on the Hydra tech for quite some time.
The beauty of Zealots, though, is that Zealots can actually just run away from Hydras forever. They're too quick. Does he have Storm? Because there are not many cannons there.
Oh, it might not be finished yet, also. It's gonna be close, I think.
I mean,
Even
he's
with
making
Storm,
Corsairs.
only 2 cannons. Storm with 2 cannons is going to be tricky. It's not done.
He doesn't even have Storm. No! It's not done.
No!
Oh, Templar's coming. Okay, now it's done. Nice storms.
Yeah, but the cannons are dead. The Zealots have to end this because there's nothing else behind it. The Zealots do not get this done.
Needs another storm. There
Okay,
we
he gets
go.
another storm. Okay, the storm's his own zealots there for a bit.
Now
Oh,
remake the
sniping
cannons. Hurry
Corsairs,
up.
actually.
Yeah, I mean, this is 6-out Hydra. He can't just man-fight this. He needs more storms, and he needs time to get them.
Yeah, I think he lost like 3 High Templar there, or 4 as well.
No, he lost. He lost.
No,
one,
he
but
made-
had to
he
make
made
an
an Archon.
Archon. Yeah. But that's
He
not
lost,
enough.
he lost his first one. Yeah, he's in
Yeah, he
trouble.
lost
Yeah,
2
he did
High
lose.
Templar
He did
and
lose,
made an
that's
Archon.
right.
And even if he makes another one now, it comes out with 50 energy. It's going to take ages, which is why he needs the cannons. Oh, not Dragoons, Oya. Oh, this is Oya doing Oya things.
Oh yeah, things. Yeah.
Yeah, Oya goes, okay, Mass Hydra, time for the Dragoons.
Yeah, but the cannons easily die, don't they?
Yeah, of course. Oya is kind of dead.
Yeah, but it's pure damage though, and they're stationary.
You need the cannons to give your Zealots something to like force the Hydras to take damage while they dance.
You need constant DPS.
So Oya and I have spoken about this. You get the Storm upgrade before you get the High Templar, because the Storm upgrade takes longer to get than a High Templar building and getting 25 energy. So if you go Storm then High Templar, you end up with High Templar with Storm. If you go High Templar then Storm, you end up with High Templar with Storm almost ready.
But you should always get High Templar before Storm, right? Well, I mean, typically the same timing. It's close, but
The Archives finishes, and if you have... Storm's quite expensive. You prioritize the Storm. Because the Storm takes longer to get than the High Templar.
does it take longer than the High Templar plus 25 energy?
Yes, it does. Which is exactly what you just saw, because those High Templar had like 80 energy, and they weren't casting Storm.
Hmm.
I think most of it actually just comes down to Oya not knowing about the 6 o'clock for quite some time, so not exactly knowing what his opponent's game plan was.
Yeah, but I mean, he had 4 High Templar, he had 2 cannons, it was playable right up until the High Templar started dying. The cannons went down before Storm was finished. Okay, so we have Crossy as the Red Zerg at 4 o'clock. And we have Oya as the Blue Protoss at, let's call it 8 o'clock on Sylphid.
Okay, Sylphid. We've been seeing Cross try to take the natural on this game, on this map, quite sometimes, like the second natural, or quite a lot of Zergs have tried to do that. We've seen, I think it was True Touch, or was it Cross, die miserably to a proxy High Templar like 15 minutes into the game, which was very fun to watch. A lot of fun games on this map. Looks like this time, I think it's gonna be the overpool for Cross. Is it? Yeah, that seems to be either overpool or yeah, overpool. And I think this is another gateway opening. Yes.
Yeah, this time a 10 gate.
Get the last scout again. Or
No, he's doing
actually,
the Overlord
for the
scout.
Overlord. Ah, yeah, he looked for the Overlord, and now he knows it's bottom right.
Yeah, Oya likes Overlord scouts. That last PVZ was very Oya in terms of like the Lings got into his base. He he
I
lost
think
some
he was
Zealot
actually
rallies.
fine, even though the Lynx got into his base.
Yeah, it's just in terms of like if you were to describe that game, it's an Oya PVZ.
Okay.
He did all right holding off the Lings, but I felt like he'd pull a Zealot too early, or you know, he didn't control it right. He let it get surrounded against the Nexus, and he lost it. Like 3 Zerglings still left. Just a lot of little mistakes early, I think. Just kind of put him a little too far behind.
I think honestly he would have been fine had he just stayed on his main natural double forge and just kept making High Templar. The issue was that he trusted in 4 High Templar, he had nothing behind it. He didn't keep making them. And against 6 Hat Hydra, you really do need like infinite storm. So this game, Cross is not making many Lings so far, but he's getting Zealot Rust and he does know about it. I'm assuming there's got to be more Lings coming.
Has to be.
Yeah.
He was initially saving Larva, but then he made, I think, 2 additional drones on top of the 2 additional two initial links.
Okay, so Oya's going to be looking for like a good spot where he can get good, nice trades. And behind this, he's just going 2 Zealot. Sorry, he's going not 2 Zealot expand. This is going to be 3 Zealot expand.
Okay, Zealot walking into the main base
Yep,
now.
he just
Actually,
wanders
no
on
link
in.
here. 4 links popping, but the Zealot in a very good position, I feel like.
No.
Oh, get
he
the
got a
drone!
Good.
So that's actually huge.
Yeah, and it's not like Cross did a bad job there. Cross drilled that Zealot forever, but he still got a drone out of it.
Okay, those Zealots and the probe teaming up now.
Oh, nice. He just Lings out of position. He's just running circles on those
Nice.
Lings.
Yeah, and just keeping to that wall. Okay, splitting the Zealots up now.
I quite like that. Although apparently 3 Lings can attack it there. I don't know what this Zealot's doing. This Zealot's meant to be in the main.
Yeah,
I'm not too sure either.
kind of pointless.
Force a
to put
lot
there.
of links though.
Yeah, that is an awful lot of Lings, and it's not like Cross is going to get any value behind it. These next 2 Zealots, I wonder how much they're going to do, because if you force your opponent to make that many Lings, you don't want to give the Lings something to kill.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like he should have just left the Zealots at home. He kind of opened the wall too.
If your
So,
opponent
Cork,
has...
chat has been worrying about the Oya wall. Can you tell me something about the Oya wall? Is it that bad or?
I think he's gonna lose his 3rd hatch.
Might.
He might, yeah. And
Lings are
Oya scouts
out.
the Hydra then too. That's huge. He scouts the Hydra then.
There's nothing wrong with Oya's wall. He just doesn't have any Zealots holding. Or it didn't earlier, I should say.
Oh, he's not going to get the hat. And like these Zealots, they're not getting any value. Is the thing. They did help him get the probe into the main base though. Oh, he gets a drone. Okay, not bad.
2 drones now.
There might be a probe in the main doing something too.
Oh.
Oh, okay, no, the drone shut it down.
Oh,
Like
the egg.
PvZ, I feel like if you force your opponent to make a bunch of Lings, that's good for you as long as they get no value from the Lings. If you then feed them some Zealots, the Lings are getting value.
So the question now is Cross going all in with this Hydra then?
And I
don't
feel
think
like
he will after
I
losing
think
2
so.
drones. Maybe he feels pressure to do something, but there's 3 cannons up already.
Oh, Feeha Hydra can deal with 3 cannons. Don't you worry about that.
Well, yes. That is true. It is a strong build.
Okay, so I was just going for the +1 speed lock counterplay. He's also he's replaced the forge immediately. Like before it even dies, he's got a second forge, getting his +1.
Yeah, cancelled his upgrade.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice surround on one of the zealots. Picks one off. That's very.
Well, he
very
gets
nice.
3 links in compensation. That's okay. But I was playing this kind of dangerously. He wants to hold this with pure speed lot, and speed lot is not going to be done until around the same time as Crossy wants to burst.
Okay,
So
can you
this-
tell me about the decision to make a dragoon here?
He wanted to make sure that the Overlord was exposed, like the no Overlord in his base, seeing the tech, and if he can potentially pick it off, he can do something. Also, he can just take shots at Lings. I think it's fine. Like it just gives him the chance to like initiate a fight constantly, like this, just poking. The issue he's going to have is the Hydra Burst timing versus the Speed Lock timing. It's going to be close, but I think the Hydra Burst is going to hit like 5 seconds earlier. And if it does, the Zealots are all going to die before the Hydra's hit, or before the speed's done.
Okay, so Forge and Gateway are gonna be picked off here.
Yeah, and he's
Doesn't
just
target
adding more
down that
cannons.
zealot, which I'm kind of surprised about.
I like the decision to add 2 more cannons immediately. However, I don't know if it's going to be enough. He needs another one.
Okay, here we go. Links are.
Oh, those probes are doing so
really
much work.
opting for
The
a
Hydra's
Hydra.
not going to miss.
Yeah, I don't know.
That was
This
fantastic.
just gets destroyed.
Okay, see, I
And
would have
speed finishes
dropped the
immediately.
gateway. I would have dropped the gateway right whenever that other gateway fell.
He's just got destroyed.
Yeah,
think
but
back
it would have
now,
bought more time for those.
I mean,
other
look at
2
the minimap. There's like no more Hydras on the way. It's like 2 Hydras, 4 Hydras. Five cannons, but one of them is basically. I mean, these cannons are paper. That one zealot is paper too.
Yeah, but Aya's got enough gateways he can hold this, no trouble.
I was about to say they're keeping him alive.
Cannons
the
are doing
pylon
everything you
dies.
need them to. Cannons
Pylon
are...
does, but the cannon comes up in time, so. I needs to pull back.
Yeah, he needs to wait for a bit more, but he will get a critical mass of Zealots. He has like 5 gateways behind this.
Well, he's not going to if he keeps doing that, though. And here come the High Templars.
Yeah, also Oya's been upgrading this entire time. Crossy hasn't. He didn't lose an upgrade when he lost his forge. He started his +1 in his base early. So when Oya attacks, it's going to be big.
Oh. Double Forge, but he's not using them.
Yeah, he will. Give him a second.
Yeah. I mean, I know he wants some High Templars out. He wanted
There
to
we
get
go.
a Gateway Pump. There we go.
Give him exactly 1 second.
Exactly. Was yeah.
And the thing is, he doesn't actually need to do much more than hold on right now because it's not the one. It's not like his current army is going to kill him.
Super all in. There is no pulling out from this. Okay, here we go. This is the last push, I feel like, and
Storm
this is a
must be
lot of
almost
Hydras. He
done.
might actually Storm. Oh, Storm isn't done, is it?
It's got to be close. That High Templar's being very brave up front.
Yeah. I was
There
about
we
to
go.
Hey,
say,
Storm
there
the
we go.
Front, that
Hey.
just ends it. That just ends it.
There we go. All right, so this is effectively done now because he sees that he's got more than just those 2 High Templar.
Those extra 2 cannons that Oya added saved him, and it looked like he didn't need them. He had like 6 cannons and a bunch of speed lots, and he adds 2 more cannons. I was looking at that thinking, I don't know about those. That might be a bit too safe. And then they save him. Like, Oya knows what's up. He's a smart dude. He goes, okay, wait a second. There's a timing right before my storm finishes that I could potentially die in. 2 more cannons closes that timing.
And there's still no drones being added here. This is just. I don't know about
Okay, no, Oya,
actually
Oya, you can
pushing
back
out on the
now.
map.
You can back.
Like, don't
Yeah,
push it.
I felt the
Don't
same
push
thing.
it.
Okay, he only has
Don't-
so many storms. He can run out and storm the shit out of the
Oh, and
Hydra.
his high Templar's getting picked off. Oh, man.
Don't lose those. Don't.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You
He
have
can
this
run out,
game.
storm, and then go back to the cannons and just regen the energy. As
See,
long as he doesn't lose the High Templar, he can do that all day.
surely he doesn't
What's
have
the drone
range yet.
count for Cross? It's gonna be like nothing, right?
Cross is just going only drones now. He's
Actually-
trying to desperately recover.
Okay, yeah.
The problem
But
Cross
no
has is the
layer.
2-1 timing. Oya's it's heading towards 2-1, and it's 2-1 speed lots against unupgraded Hydra. There's just going to be nothing he can do.
2 high Templars for 3
Oya
high.
is double the supply right now.
Oh yeah, the 8 gate is also an issue. Crossy has multiple issues, if I'm honest. He can't deal with the tech. He can't deal with the gateway count. He can't deal with the upgrades. So yeah, he's in
supply
trouble.
block too.
Yeah, and he's supply. this is like a Zerg
Kinda
nightmare.
dead. Okay, that one sunken isn't gonna save you, buddy. I don't think so. Oh no, yeah, just push it to the natural, it kill it. Oh,
That bridge might save him. Oh, no, not anymore.
Not when the High Templar
that
shows
bridge
up.
will act against him with a high Templar there.
That's a really nice dodge, at least. The Zealots that took way more damage from that
Zealots,
storm
they
than the-
just take the storm.
I
They're
don't
like, I was born in the thunder.
Yeah, I mean, look at this.
Angrily
Like, it tells
walking
the whole
into the-
story.
Yeah, it's just-
Dragoons didn't have Dragoon range, they couldn't get. But that was a very clean game by Oya, that was good.
Yeah, very nice hold. Also, those zealots early, they did a lot. It's like 2 drones is actually quite a lot of damage.
I loved when he blocked that first Hydra bus because there's like a certain point where the Hydra won't be in range of the cannons, but the cannons are in range of the Hydra. And you need your probe to be right up against the Hydra's body blocking them at that point. If they're too far out, the Hydra just turn and start killing the probes. If you're too close, it doesn't matter, the Hydra still kill the cannons. But like Oya caught Kossi at the exact line. There's like an invisible line on
the
the map,
Hydras,
and
they just got confused and didn't shoot anything. It was a very, very good hold.
Yeah. And like there's an invisible line on the map that Oya needs to hold the Hydras at, and he just held them there. It was absolutely precise. Also, replacing his forge super early against a free Hydra, I think that's just a really safe way of playing. But it's fine. It's because one of the ways you lose against a free Hydra is the Hydra snipe the forge, and then you need like +4 cannons, but you have to wait for the forge. And then you get the
Yeah,
forge,
he
you start the cannons,
immediately-
and you die
once
as
he
the cannons
saw-
are almost done.
Yeah, once he saw the Hydra, then he just immediately built the second forge, cancelled his +1 and started it in the other forge.
Yeah, it's sometimes you won't lose the forge, in which case you have 2 forges early, but it's a safer way to play. He has the money for it. Why would he ever not do that?
I mean, when you see the Hydra, then you know the Zurich isn't going to get ahead in upgrades one way or the other. So, you're still gonna be fine.
Yeah, just a very clean hold all around. However, we did say Oya needed 5-0 to catch Bonif. He's lost a game already. I still think Oya could do 4-1, but it's not going to be
No
a 5-0.
pressure, Oya. Just gotta win 3 games in a row to have a chance.
Well, it depends on how many games Bonif loses to DeWalt. If DeWalt 5-0's Bonif, then Oya could be in great shape.
It's gonna be a very interesting series for sure.
Dude, if Terror, did you say Terror 5-0's Bonif?
DeWalt.
The wall.
DeWalt
Okay.
5-0's Bonif.
It's not gonna happen.
Well, it's right now, like places 2 through 4 are pretty close. 3 and 4 are incredibly close between Oya and Dandy, but Bonif hasn't run away with second. Just so the viewers know, Oya said he was going to be back 2 minutes.
You guys have predictions? Final outcome between Oya and Crossy?
Oh, 4-1 Oya, even though he's already lost a game. So I
4-1.
Really?
don't know if anybody saw the predictions on that one there, but when there was like only 100 bet on Crossy, I laid down 15k on Aya with my like
Wow. That's
my
ballsy,
odds were
man.
so bad. But I believe in the man.
Dude, I keep losing my bets. It doesn't matter what channel I join, who's playing. I'm gonna freaking lose, dude. Every time.
It's okay, just go all in all the time.
I
Can't
do.
go tits up.
That's why I don't have any channel points anywhere now. I'm just gonna have to like join everybody's channel whenever they're live.
But
And then
how are
just
you gonna
leave
show
them all
your
on.
message in a blue color? Hello?
If we get another prediction for this one, I'm putting like 16k on Aya. I'm just doubling down with my winnings.
I didn't think you could. I thought you were a channel moderator.
They changed it.
Oh, you can
Oh,
still
we
you
can
can
gamble
bet
again?
now? What?
Moderators can gamble, but they can't be running the prediction when they gamble. Sarando's running it, so I can
Ah.
gamble.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
Anyone betting on
I'm
Cross
gonna,
has
I'm gonna
fantastic
15k
odds.
it. I'm gonna 15k cross here.
Okay, now we have ourselves a game. So
One, two,
Oya
three.
is not. Oh, so Oya built another probe, so it's not going to be a standard 9-gate. Because Oya every time on this map does the exact same thing that I've seen so far. He does 9-gate natural, and then he does a mana pylon at the. Or a blocking pylon at the Zergs. Okay, no, it's going to be a 9-gate. Okay, Oya's going to do Oya thing. Probe's going to go across the top, go to Crossy's third, pylon it, and then it's going to block the natural, I think.
Rune.
Nope. Okay. Oya's mixing it up. And Crossy
Okay, we
going
got
for
an
11
11
hatch.
hatch.
Ballsy. I
We
mean,
got an 11 hatch.
I mean, this just dies the cannon rush on this map. This is a ballsy play by Crossy. I guess it's a good counter to Oya's thing where he blocks your third, because Oya's thing is so good against Overpool. Because you can get the pylon at the third and get to the natural and block the hatchery in time.
Okay, pool
Okay.
going down.
So Oya knows it's 11-10. The rust distance on this map are pretty long, but it was a 9-gate. He should be able to get at least one Zealot into the main.
All right. Well, I laid my prediction down on Oya, so that means Crossy's gonna win.
Nice.
Thanks
Just
for
letting
that.
I'll
everybody
take both
know.
points.
Yeah, because I bet 5,000, bro.
I bet 15k, my friend.
Wait, you bet 15,000
Yes.
or 1,500?
15,000.
I bet 16.
I
on
am
Oya.
literally the cross bet.
Oh wow. Okay. All right.
Okay, so Cross is just following up with quick third hatchery, as you'd expect after 11-10. And it's going to come down to how much damage Oya can get done. So
Hopefully
we did
he'll
see
accidentally cancel one of these.
we did see
Watch him
Oya
cancel
versus
the Nexus.
Avi in BSL. Oya killed like 5 drones with 1 Zealot, 1 probe. So it's doable.
Okay, let's see it. He's
Also
doing
behind
one
this, Oya's actually didn't build a second Zealot. Oya went 1 Zealot, Nexus Forge.
One down.
Okay, one drone down. Probe goes down. And okay, kills 1 drone.
And this has already been value because he's got his money economy going up behind this very quickly, and he hasn't.
What was this? This was Gateway Nexus Forge, right?
Gateway Nexus Forge cannon.
There's no.
Yeah.
There's no cannon.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gonna add one now.
He doesn't
But
need
he'll be
one,
fine.
He needs one right now.
And he's gonna
Yeah, I
build one
know.
right now.
Okay,
Yeah, he's
Better.
fine.
there's a Zealot in that wall, so I think he's gonna be fine.
There's a gap at the bottom, but he's gonna block it.
Is he?
Yeah, and but
Yeah,
he
he's
he got that. Oh, come on, Oya. Oh, Oya doing Oya thing. Oya and letting probes into his main.
But
Is
the
that
thing is,
Zealot
the thing
was
is, the
just about
link
to come
stayed
out.
on the other side of the map. The link stayed on the other side of the map, so it's only 2 links in this base. Is he actually gonna kill a probe?
probably? This is such an iconic combo. This is just Oya and letting the lings in is just. It's just how he rolls. He likes to play it on hard mode. And that's the Hydrodome behind this.
Yep. I was about to say that.
I mean, he does have those links, so it's gonna deny scouting of it.
At least he hasn't lost a probe, but this is distracting him from other things he could be doing, because he really does want to be doing the
Okay, loses
scout
a
right
probe.
now. He really wants, like, I feel like if Oya was able to play his game unhindered, there'd be a probe just sneaking around the map trying to find out that there's a Hydro Den. But he can't do that because he's busy. He's gonna have to do a
He
free
might,
scout.
yeah, he's gonna have to do the free zealot scout. I was just about to say that. Okay, kills another probe actually, and keeps the Ling alive.
This is, I mean, he's gonna lose 2 probes to 2 Lings. That's not the worst. It's in terms of minerals, he's down a probe, but it's okay. Okay, so this is the scout Oya's going for. He will get to find out his Hydro Den.
Okay, the Lings. Okay, he's gonna run them by the Lings.
Yeah, so what Oya did was he had the Zealots go out of his
Those
base.
Lings are
and then-
searching, but
yeah,
they won't find it.
the Zealots just immediately curled round and hid. This is very nice by Oya. He's going to get them in. He will see the Hydro Den, and he'll probably get a drone or 2 as well. And then there's another Zealot just running for the 3rd, knowing that the first 2 Zealots are going to buy time. And he sees that first Hydra. That is the first Hydra that pops, and he sees it immediately. Like, this is ideal scouting info for Oya. He doesn't need a Stargate. He can just go straight Citadel, second Forge,
Is he gonna kill a
and
drone here?
I mean, even if he doesn't get a drone, putting the drone to the mining
Get
is
all the
damage.
info he needed.
Well, it costs you money to follow your drone from the mineral line. Like, that's mining time lost. That they have to reset. They end up all going on 1 crystal, and they have to spread out again. Like, that was like 200 minutes worth of mining time lost at least, just for the 2 Zealots. Like, behind this, Oya is going to get all the cannons he needs. There will be a second Forge. I would expect him to just go towards Archives, but sometimes he likes to go Mass Gates first. Yeah, okay, he's doing the Mass Gates first.
No second Forge here this time.
Oh, Robo, okay. That's fun. He's going to go for Reaver. He's going to go Zealots to hold until the Reaver's done.
Yeah. No High Templar this time. Interesting.
I would not be surprised if we see a second Robo from him as well. I saw him do this on ladder recently.
So you get a faster shuttle with the Reaver?
You just make a lot of Reavers and you walk across the map.
Oh, I've seen this, yeah. So you
Yeah, it
just
was an
mass
ASL.
Reaver
Yeah.
and- yeah. I think it lost though, no?
Yeah, it did.
Because there was too many Reavers that like connected onto one Hydra.
So the honest question now is this like committed Hydra all in, or is this just Hydra all in that got scouted and it backs? And he has no way of knowing which one, which is a very difficult position to be in as Protoss. Now Crossy is committing, but Oya can't know that.
Yeah, and I think Oya is losing his +1 here.
Oh, he's trying to keep it alive. I think it was about to finish, and he was dancing the Zealot just to try and distract the Hydra.
Yeah. So the +1 gets cancelled, which is huge. Zealot going down. This might actually. Ooh, this is actually very scary.
Yeah, he may need more cannons here, because his Reaver can't be close. Oh, he's not even going for Reaver. Okay, I don't understand this.
What?
This is Robo. Okay, that's the spot.
Yeah,
Okay, he does have one.
Yeah.
He needs more cannons though, right now.
Yeah, like right now. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like it's
Really?
if Crossy attacks
Dang.
right now,
It's
he will
making me
lose.
nervous.
If Crossy attacks in like 20 seconds, the Reaver will be done. But right now, there is a timing.
Crossy, I don't know what he's waiting for.
I don't think Crossy thinks that he can attack. I think Crossy thinks that Oya's fine, but Oya's not. Oya's really vulnerable right now. I mean, he can't know that though. It's
Yeah. Okay, attacking up, getting his additional. Huh. So we have Templars and Reavers.
yes, we do.
This is just mass splash.
Yay!
So one of the things that Oya can do with this is he can grab some shuttles and shuttle speed later, because anybody who's watched Oya play PvP or PvT, Oya is very good with shuttles, and that translates perfectly to PvZ. If you're good with shuttles, you can take advantage of them every way in every matchup.
I don't think Cross has seen the Reaver yet, has he?
He has not. This is going to be like a death push, I think. I'm looking at what Oya's getting. He's getting like what 6 gateways. He's got Reavers already. He's going to be making more Reavers. He's going to have Storm. Oh,
Try to...
this is a High
Is he
Templar drop.
dropping with the Reaver?
He's taking everything he has.
With the Reaver.
This
with
is
the Reaver,
everything he
this
has
drop
that can
is-
shoot at Hydralisks. This is his Storms and his Reaver, and he's just putting them all in the shadow. Of course he has an attack timing again. Of course he could attack right now. This is ballsy.
And he has the Hydras
Oh,
at home.
Shuttle Speed finishes. Now I have Shuttle Speed. Okay.
Yeah, but the Hydras are at home, no?
Yeah, but Shuttle Speed.
Is he backing off? I mean... these Hydras.
I
He
believe.
doesn't know it. He doesn't know it. Oh, okay, Reaver. He just leaves it there. Does it?
Man.
Oh, it does. That would have
hate
been
seeing that.
so painful,
Yeah.
but it just didn't connect.
Oh
Oh,
no,
no. That was everything he had that could kill Hydras.
Oh no!
There were Templars in there, right?
Yes,
Two
that was
Templars
all
and
of
a
his
Reaver.
splash.
2 Templars and a Reaver.
That was 100% of his splash damage. In a speed shuttle.
Oh, no. And he's
Oh,
gonna try to snipe the
Oh.
Templar.
Oh no.
1 Templar down.
Oh, I'm not
Did
feeling good
I
about
not
this.
call it, guys?
Oh, this feels bad, man.
Did I not
I am-
call it?
Oh.
I am
voted
not
for
feeling good
Oya.
about my bet.
And
He's
here comes
gotta be
Mutus.
worse.
Oh my
The
god.
Mutas. Oh, there's nothing to fight these Mutas right now. I mean, maybe 1 Storm?
Hopefully. Okay, maybe
Oh
this
my
one?
god.
Maybe?
Storm
maybe?
at least.
No,
No, he doesn't.
this one.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good about my bet.
No, I'm not
I'm
either.
feeling very good about my bet, actually. Oh my god, that shuttle.
That was 100% of the
And
splash
the
damage.
Templar snipes. But the Muta switch was actually such a good call.
Yeah, I mean, he scouted no Stargate. He ran an Overlord straight through Oya's base. Scouted every single building, knew there was no Stargate. And against no Stargate, Muta's just so powerful.
I mean, everything that could have gone wrong for Oya went wrong. The Reaver duds, then he loses the shuttle with all of his splash damage. Then he gets his High Templars with energy snipes, and the one without energy gets sniped by the Mutas. It's just tragic.
Yeah.
Oof.
I was expecting him to do like High Templar drop at the in the natural
Yeah, and Reaver
High
in the
Templar
main.
drop in the main and then like Reaver at the third or something. Just drop a unit in each place because you want the Reaver to be the last one you drop because you're going to lift it back up again and take it home. The High Templar, it's a one-way trip for them. But it's I would be so impressed if I could come back from this. He doesn't have an
God.
upgrade advantage. He doesn't have a tech advantage. He doesn't have a unit advantage. Doesn't have an economy advantage. All he has is a speed shuttle.
Yeah, Cross
Okay.
going up to 4 bases now.
We're going to see a DT drop, I think, and that is a really good play in this situation.
Do we
It
have?
may-
We must have Overlord speed by now, right?
Yeah, it's unlikely to work. Just to make it clear, I don't think the DT drop's going to do much damage. However, I think the DT drop is the kind of like very high variance play that you could recover with.
Okay.
Oh.
Sniping 1 Templar, sniping 2 Templar.
Yep. There goes the High
Oh,
Templar
the
again.
Hydra.
Another one. Third
three.
one.
Wow.
Unreal.
He's making a Dark
Yes.
Archon to catch the Mutas.
Yes. Love Dark Archon play.
Yeah, but
I-
there's not a lot of Mutas.
The problem is, it's weak against a player across his level. Because Dark Archons are actually bad against Muta. I know that sounds like it's not true. But the
It's a
thing is,
lie.
Definitely sounds like it's not true.
the Dark
a
Archon's
lie.
only in one place at one time. So what happens is you build a Dark Archon, you attack, and then the Muta kill your main. It's... The Dark Archon means the Muta can't be wherever your army are.
Yeah,
But
but I
because
mean,
you have
if
no
the Muta goes
Corsairs-
to your main and your Dark Archon's with your army wouldn't be at the main to defend it anyways.
Yes, but Corsairs can cross terrain. Corsairs can get back.
But what if Oya
Oh, you're
was
saying
just
Dark
like,
Archon
okay,
instead of Corsairs is a bad decision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Corsairs are very good against Muta. Dark Archons are not good against Muta. Muta actually counter Dark Archons. With Dark Archon play, you have to move... you have to catch the Muta, and that requires the opposing player to make a mistake. But there's only 2 cannons. If he had like...
how many Mutas? How many Mutas are this?
there's only like 6 Muta right now, but he can add more Muta.
That was
Yeah,
10.
it's
Yeah.
actually 10.
Yeah, so he can just kill the cannons in the main. Or he can just pick off the High Templar. Like, this Dark Archon is getting no respect at all. Look at it. He doesn't respect it.
Ah, but he loses every Muta.
Yeah, but there's a lot of Hydralisks.
Yeah, but he lost every Muta.
If
he
I
has
had
no High Templar now.
if I had 2-2 upgrades, I would give him a good chance against these Hydralisks. But Oya does not have 2-2 upgrades.
You guys are funny.
Look at these, man.
Like no High Templar against mass.
No observers.
Like what's Oya's upgrades at? Yeah, 1-0.
1-0.
Ooh.
He's not about to beat Mass Hydra.
2-0.
Also, without a storm,
Oh,
Maelstrom
he's
does
getting us
nothing.
around here.
Maelstrom does
Cross is
nothing
getting a
with no
beautiful
storm.
surround here. Look at this.
Yeah.
The flank.
Yeah. So Maelstrom makes the Maelstrom target. I mean, Oya's just dead. I'm just going to go back to talking about like the game mechanics.
Wow. Why did he even move without any High Templar?
But Maelstrom makes
He
the
got them all
Maelstrom,
sniped. They all died to the Muta.
Maelstrom units are
I
low
know.
attack priority.
Stay. Like, stay one spot on the map. Don't leave. She got surrounded. And
Yeah,
it was-
there goes his High Templar. So if you Maelstrom with no
Oh my
storm, what
gosh,
happens
my
is the
man.
Maelstrom. So the Maelstrom Hydralisk, I'm going to finish this sentence, fuck you. Maelstrom Hydralisk have low attack priority, which means what you've done is actually created a wall of things in front of your Zealots. Your Zealots won't attack, if that makes sense. The
So
Hydralisk,
they're like essentially like mining probes
yes.
or mining drones.
So your
in
Zealots are getting
priority.
attacked by the back Hydralisks, and they're trying to get to the back Hydralisks, but the front Hydralisks sit in the way, and they won't ever attack them. Maelstrom actually makes your army worse unless you have a storm to follow up with. Because the only thing that you can do to actually kill those Hydralisks that you Maelstrom is hit them with a storm.
Alright, boys. Well, here I am, 41k points. Thank you very much. Ah.
We got ourselves a series, guys.
Yeah.
Cross started it off by saying I'm going to get 5-0'd.
Well, I mean, I don't think he anticipated Oya putting all of the splash damage in a single speed shuttle.
Yeah, I mean, that was just...
Guys, we got channel
He
rewards.
was
There's
really
a
unlucky that the Reaver dotted though. Like, there was
Warzerk
just
timeout cast. There's a Quark
What do you mean?
positivity
You can shut me up?
cast. Spend your channel points wisely.
No, spend your channel points by
I'm
going
gonna,
all in on Oya.
I'm gonna sit on top of them like a dragon.
Double or nothing. I've still got, what, 18k
Double or
points?
nothing.
I will bet everything on
You
Cross,
got
you bet everything on Oya.
Oh, yeah. I'm
No, other way around, sorry. I bet
Everything
everything on Oya.
across.
You got everything on Cross. Okay, double or nothing.
Everything. Everything I
Everything.
got.
Yep. Surrando, let's have
Everything.
a prediction.
Everything. Okay, everyone that's gonna be voting for Oya right now is gonna have real good odds. Okay, Demonia Azul, which as we know is basically Sylphid.
Surrando, prediction please. 100% double or nothing Oya.
100% double or nothing, all in. Okay.
There we go, prediction started.
I'm in on
Okay.
this.
Wait, let me. Cross. Wait. Let me see this.
Was there some
I'm
sort of
debating.
backlash against Twitch because mods couldn't bet? I like that old system where mods
it has
couldn't
to.
bet. Nobody wanted to be a mod anymore. Is that what happened?
I guess so.
Yeah.
I almost told you to take it away.
Here we go.
Whoa. Some big bets, son.
Okay, so we have
Here
Oya
we
as
go.
the blue Photos at 4 o'clock and Demonio Azul, and Crossy as the red Zerg at 8 o'clock.
I'm
And
debating
looks
on
like,
which side to go here.
I went all
Whoever
in. I have 0 channel points right now.
Whoever I vote for is going to lose, so...
these are my first predicts, so that's why I had like 50k points. But I'm going to lose all of them betting on Oya twice.
Okay, what do we have? We have Gate first again, and
Yeah.
I think it's an overpool. Yeah.
Yep.
That's an overpool. So. Can we? Oh, he might actually try to block the natural.
He went for the Overlord Scout again. Oh, Purefet, thank you for the cheers. 560 bits, thank you.
Yes. Okay, he's gonna block the natural here. I feel like wait, he's not.
No, it's more important to get the scout. Like it's
So he sees how many links pop, right? Or when the pool is done, I guess.
that, and also if your probe gets too low, then you end up losing it later. It's if you mess around the probe for too long and it get it down to like 5 hit points, then it will just get killed by a Ling later, and you'll be mad about it. It's better to get the scouting information for longer. Okay, so the question is, are we doing 2 Zealot Nexus or 3 Zealot Nexus? Given he backed the Zealot, I'm thinking this is probably going to be 2. Oh no, he backed it and then he hit it. He's sending it somewhere else. This is something that Oya does that I like a lot, is that he puts Zealots
send it
on
to
the
the
map.
third and deny that, maybe?
No, I think he's just he's putting Zealots on the map. I think what happens is the moment the Lings leave Crossy's base, a Zealot will just wander into Crossy's base, see everything, and start killing drones. But you could be right. I think. Yeah, this is what you see. Moment the Lings leave Crossy's base, Zealot just runs.
So he's
Oh,
pulling the
Crossy.
links away with the run. Oh, but he knows.
Crossy has seen a Noia game before. He knows.
He's like, yo, fuck this
He
guy. man.
knows.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I know it's going to happen because I've seen a billion Oya games, but I'm not the only one who's able to watch a replay. If Crossy's playing Oya for money, there's a good chance that Crossy's going to watch a replay. Okay, Zealot killed nothing. 5 links still alive.
Nothing, not even a link. It's gonna be that 3 Zealot Nexus. But now it's only 2 Zealots.
And it's difficult for Oya now because normally he relies on that scouting information. It's normally a very easy game for him because A, his opponent lost a drone, and B, he knows exactly what his opponent has. This time he would love to know that it's mass Ling. This is enough Ling to kill the gateway.
Is speed on the way? I feel like it is.
Yeah, I mean he's got he mined 100 gas. Yeah, it's got to be speed. Cannon just started. He needs to pull probes the moment this attacks though, because this gateway is going to go down.
He has no probes transferred down right now. Oh, he might just die to this actually.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
He's not
probes.
pulling probes.
Your gateway's going to go down, friend.
Okay, 4 probes.
He's doing a good job with these
How
Zealots.
far
Just,
is the cannon?
I'm
Well,
worried about.
anyways, I'm just
Oh, he's
letting
got.
you guys
He's
know.
surrounded the cannon. The cannon is going to make it up. Oh, beautifully held.
I was
those
about to say,
Zealots-
just to
Okay,
let you know.
speed is not finished yet, so he might try to dart in again.
Yeah, I mean, there's still enough links that Cross can go for this. But that was
I did
beautifully
vote
held.
for Oya.
Those Zealots were just constantly pressuring, but never letting the Lings get back through.
Oh, more links. This is pure all in actually.
Yeah,
See, okay, right here.
he needs probes.
Oh,
I
I
would-
think the Zealots are too far up. This is very risky. He needs to always have an eye on this. Okay, nice. Catches it.
Pull the probes. Oh, yeah,
Fire
probes.
down the gateway.
Okay, here come the probes.
One
Oh,
thing on top
that-
of the cannon. One
It's
cannon
close.
will go down. Okay, links get on top of the cannon. This is a lot of dead links.
Yeah, he can surround that cannon he's got building now. He can keep that alive. Oh, he
Okay.
needs to keep
he's
that
gonna
cannon
get
alive.
to the main base. Oh no, he's gonna kill the cannon.
Yeah. Oh, he needs a new gateway in the wall. He needs to put the wall
Yep.
back up. Okay, he's done that.
Okay.
If he can hold the wall again. Okay. And then keep that cannon alive, Oya. Come on. Oh, okay. Keep the new cannon alive, please. That last cannon, not so much, but we can still do this.
He's gonna target down the gateway again.
Yeah.
One link trying to get on top of a cannon. Kills the gateway again. And loses his last zealot. I think this is it.
my points. My poor
No, one
Tiana
zealot.
point. My Tiana points were too
Yeah,
beautiful
it's
for this
GG.
world.
Ooh, dirty. Dirty.
That first hold was so good, but he didn't believe that Crossy was going to keep going. Like if he
Yeah,
added
my
2 more
channel
cannons
points
right
back.
then.
Okay, boys, I am at 108k channel points.
Guys, if you're watching this for the first time, this is the Best of the Best Tour. It's a
Oh
round
my
robin
God.
tournament. The point is you maximize your single game wins so that you can show that you won more games off everyone else. Every single map and game is worth an equal percentage of the total prize, over $15, so there is an incentive to play all 5 games. Not just because every single game is worth money, But again, the whole point is to have the most single game wins and the least single game losses.
So with this series, Aya is actually in danger of falling down, like behind Terra. This if went well, he could have got second, but this might actually put him in sixth.
Was it worth to donate all it? Was worth it? Yes, it was worth it. You gave Cross the energy to do a Ling all in. I love it.
Cross is a Korean living in Canada, but he is a non-Korean. He's a part of the foreign scene, if that makes sense. I think he's Korean ancestry, but he's a Canadian. Oh, is he Chinese?
Okay.
No, he's Korean.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Time for our favorite map, DC.
And Cross gets the first scout, but he's gonna at least tell Aya where he is. Oh, it's a 4-pool. Okay, so I actually don't like what he's doing with this Overlord. Because what you want to do with the Overlord is know where he is as the 4-pool finishes, so you know where to send the Lings. So he should stop it. He should stop that Overlord and wait until it's time to actually find the opponent. If that makes any kind of sense. Because if he tells Aya where he is right at the start, Aya's going to go scout him.
Might see a probe and back out, I don't know. I think the vision range of the Overlord is a bit faster if he pulls it back in time. Might see that pylon building and just pull back the Overlord. But as you said,
yeah,
you predicted Aya to scout top left first anyway, so does it really matter?
But there's no advantage to getting the information of where your opponent is earlier than you have to. Because this kind of guarantees that Aya will first scout him.
Gate first.
Like if Aya was scouting like bottom right, he's going to turn that probe around.
Okay.
See, Aya turns it around.
Okay.
Yeah. And I mean there was no need for that. Also that drone is super. Aya knows. Aya has to know from that drone. There is no other build that this could be. Okay, so Aya wants to make sure he has vision of a mineral patch here so he can drill. He will live or die by the probe drill, so he needs vision and he needs to be ready.
Oh, who should I vote for?
He's not getting vision.
Gonna block
Aya, what are you going to drill to? What are you going to drill to, Aya? You've got no vision.
Yeah, and I saw that, and that's how I voted. Because
well...
Oh no! Cross, what are you doing? Oh.
Oh, Cross has...
Wait, what is that?
That's a bad rally. His hatchery was valued at the top right.
But he killed like... Okay, there's 5 probes left.
Aya, you gotta hold that choke. You can't let more Lings in. You gotta hold that choke. Like,
He's not holding
you don't need these probes. These probes aren't gonna do anything for you. Your opponent only has 3 drones.
Well, now he only has 3 probes, so there's that. And actually, are we gonna drone
Oh, I got some more
now?
in.
Are we gonna go into...
Cross has won this.
Oh, he's gonna get on top of
He
these
better,
probes
because I
again.
voted for him.
Oh, now we're gonna hold the ramp. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Whoop, whoop. I just won a bunch of
Whoa.
money, or channel points, whatever.
Okay, setting the network for high latency just in case this game goes on any longer. Making sure everybody knows we were lagging. Oh.
The most important thing you can do against a 4-pool like this, if you're trying to hold your ramp, is make sure you have vision of a crystal outside your base. It's like the only thing that matters, and it's... He had vision already. He had a probe inside
Got one
Cross's
pro
base.
left. Leave. Get out. Yes, come on, come on. Come on.
Get to the shield battery!
Get in.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's gonna keep it there. Oh,
it goes down, and
yes,
he
ma'am.
can't produce another instead. Bye-bye, GG. Ooh, dirty plays coming out of Cross.
Guys, Crossy also has an injured Pinky. I've invited him to play another long show match, unrelated to BBT, but he's unable to. So that may be why he did a 4-pool there, but it was effective, even though his miss rally could have jeopardized that game win.
Thank you, Schmakey. Alright, I got most of my channel points back on that one. Yeah.
In terms of what I was
I
saying,
didn't even bet on that one. I should have went all in again.
Oya was scouting towards bottom right, and then Crossy told him where Crossy was and got the 4-pool scouted. He didn't need to do that. He could have waited till the Lings were like leaving his base and then gone in and showed the Overlord. And this is like the third time I've seen somebody 4-pool this map and make that same mistake. And it costs people games. It's how DeWalt beat who was it he was playing? Dragon, I think, maybe. But like people lose because they show the Overlord too early.
Crossy is in the house, guys.
4-1.
Hey guys.
I love it. I love it. Thanks for all those links.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Well played.
Yeah.
You said you were gonna win. You're gonna lose. I'm sorry, 5-0, and you kind of jinxed yourself to win it 4-1.
Yeah, I think I was lucky as well. Like, if I have to. Sorry.
Sorry, keep going.
No, keep going. It's okay.
Okay. What did you think when you caught that shuttle?
Oh, I didn't know he was going for a shuttle, so I freaked out when I saw his shuttle in my natural. But somehow I pulled my drones back really quick, so it was fine. And I actually felt really good because that was just right before my Mutas pop out. So I was waiting for my Mutas, and I killed his shuttle. So I was like, "There's no way I could lose this game from here."
Yeah, the shuttle had not only a Reaver, but all of his High Templar with Storm in it as well.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that was brutal. He lost 2 High Templar and the Reaver.
So in
Plus
game
the
one,
speed shuttle.
you took the third base at 6 o'clock to lower the rush distance. Were you planning on doing like a 3-hat Hydra and then change your mind, or what was going on?
No, I usually take 6 o'clock in horizontal spawn in Polypoid because I found out it's really hard to defend 4 bases when I just take mineral cert and then take 3 o'clock base. Then the territory I have to cover with Lurker is too large. So I thought it was just better just taking 6 o'clock and taking mineral base, and that makes the game easier for me. That's why I took 6 o'clock.
You're the only Zerg I've seen do that, but that makes a lot of sense because it makes your base much more compact.
Yeah, and sometimes if I get lucky, then Protoss won't be able to find my third. Then they might think I'm all in, so it can be kind of mind games as well. But I used to play lots of practice games with Oya, so Oya knows I take 6 o'clock usually, so he scouted 6 o'clock, so it just became macro game from there.
I think he scouted it last though. Like he had that probe out on the map for a very long time, searching for bases.
Right.
Also, game one, you hit his natural when there were 4 High Templar there, 2 cannons, and you just dive in, you kill a High Templar, you kill the cannons, then Storm finishes. How do you have that timing down, like to the second?
Because I scouted with my Scourges and I saw his gate were going up, so I knew that his Templar Archive was late. So before my Hydra started to go, I saw High Templars were out in his natural, but I knew that the Storm wasn't finished because I knew that he was going Gage first.
And even so, like going, oh yeah, I am 100% certain the Storm is 97% finished. Definitely not 100% finished. Definitely, like that is such a tight timing you hit. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, but it's okay. Even though he got Storm, if he has Storm, I can just avoid Storm with my Hydra move and then just go back. So as long as I can just pressure, put pressure on him, then it was okay.
Well, whoever bet on Crossy got rich. I think the odds were good.
Yeah, boy. I bet 8,000. I got 14 back. Thank you, Quark.
I started with 50k points. I went all in Oya over and over.
I think I have all of your points.
I had also mentioned that you had a hand injury. I don't know if that played a part. Do you have a hard time finishing 5 games?
Yeah, usually I don't know what happened to my finger. I broke my little finger, my left hand little finger long ago. It's bothering me again. Like when I have to play more than 3-4 games, it really hurts actually.
Sorry to hear
So I think I just play with pain these days.
that. Well, man, I
So,
really
yeah.
appreciate you participating in the Best of the Best tour. You committed a long time ago in September, and you and all the other players, big shout out to you guys. You played all your games. It's kind of crazy, right? It's 55 games each player, total of
Yeah.
330 games, and we're almost there. We just got this event and 2 more, and it's been fantastic. We saw some great games, including the set between you and Oya. Kind of an upset, I think, for some people. But that goes to show, man. That's how it is for whatever reason.
Mhm. Thanks, man, and thanks for hosting the great tournament. And thanks for casting.
Thank you. All right, we'll let you go. I had Crossy co-cast Eon Zerg versus Casper earlier, so I'm sure he's had enough Brood War for one day. Thank you very much for joining us for our interview.
No problem. See you guys.
Take care, my friend.
See
you, bro.
Good games.
We got Crossy vs True Touch later today too, guys. ZVZ. I'm looking forward to it. Dragon is in the house waiting for Terra U. Terra U played Eon Zerg in a best of 7 today for Death Fate Pro League.
Oh, we got 2 live games today.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Sweet.
Trying to
I've been out
pack
of
them
it.
in.
Yeah, this is going to be a PvT. I like Dragon's PvT a lot. I think it's probably his strongest matchup.
Yeah, I think it's both of their strongest matchups, really. It's gonna make this interesting. I feel like for Terror, it's TVP, TVZ, then TVT. What do you think?
It's hard to say. I know that his TVT is very strong. He's got a good record against like Dandy and so forth. His TVP, he looked very impressive against Bonif in the BSL. And Terra's just a very strong all-round player. His TVZ, he's a bit gimmicky. If you know
Yeah.
Terra's style TVZ, I think he's probably exploitable, or at least you can like blind counter everything he
Right.
does because you know what he's going to do. But at the same time, he does it so well.
Didn't we have a place where we kept track of each individual player's matchup stats too?
Yeah, we got a Liquipedia page, guys. Big shout out to Fake Fin.
Yeah, I thought that was awesome.
The Best of the Best tour.
Just like the pros do it, man.
Some other people update the Liquipedia StarCraft related stuff as well. Big shout out to them. They don't really go acknowledged much, but they just dedicate their time with no
Yeah,
compensation. So.
There's so much in the StarCraft community that's just all volunteer based. It's just over the years, things like TLPD or the archives of every single pro game that on like the Team Liquid YouTube channel, that kind of thing. This is all volunteer based. It's a passion project, but there's so many hours that have been put in just making sure that resources are available. I think it's really awesome to see the things that people do for this community.
Yeah, because we love StarCraft. It's an amazing game.
Dragon vs. Terror. Predictions?
I don't think Quark will do any more predictions today.
I can do as many predictions as I like because I have no counterpoints left. So there's nothing left to lose. Fuck it, Terror 5-0. And I'll put all my points on that.
Hey, if this was DeWalt, you'd have won it.
That was a weird series because like half of
DeWalt looked like he was
all of
tired.
DeWalt's losses were in that one series.
Yeah,
Yes, that
he
was
looked
brutal.
tired. He looked sluggish. It didn't look like the normal DeWalt. I'll give you that.
We are in the terror waiting room. Fun fact, did you know Scourge in the German version of StarCraft 1 are actually named Terror?
I did not know that.
I do now.
One thing I heard though is that German StarCraft has better hotkeys than English StarCraft. So a lot
Actually,
of people
yes, it
back
used
in the
to
day
be that way.
used
Now
to
you
be.
can, yeah. It used to have actually better hotkeys, that is true.
Yeah, so if you were really hardcore, you'd buy German StarCraft just for the better hotkeys.
How is it possible? Can't you just customize it?
You couldn't back in the
You
day.
could,
Oh, you
couldn't
mean
back in the
okay.
day. Before remastered,
remastered.
it wasn't possible to customize hotkeys.
Oh, it was, but it was a hack, and it was deemed unfair to
It makes sense.
customize it. But if you just bought German version, well, that's not custom. That's German version.
Leave it to the Germans. They're thinking ahead.
Horror casting in chat. It's going to be a live game, so we're waiting for Terra to be ready. So I can't tell you how long till the match, but it will be soon.tm. I feel kind of bad for Oyo after that last series because I know that he takes his losses hard. He's very passionate about this game, and he will be watching those replays, I think, and
Yeah,
just
it was kinda
like
brutal.
relitigating his mistakes.
I mean, that shuttle loss, it was just so... It's just so tragic for him that the Reaver did it. I think he should have kept... I think, like, dropping the Reaver first was, like, the biggest part of it. If he dropped, like a Templar first, like you said, like Templar, and then into the third you drop the Reaver. Could have won the game right there.
Yeah, because I mean the Templar aren't coming home, but the Reaver, you want the Reaver to get out, so that's going to be the thing that you keep with the shuttle. What up, Shoop in chat with his Quark emotes, making me look bald.
Oh no,
Shoot!
I have to...
You gotta stop doing that, man. He just steals emotes. Dragon and Terra are both an NAS client, right?
I believe so. I think Terra's NAS.
How many heads have gone bald over losing games on StarCraft? That is the real question here.
Yo, Quark, is that supposed to be you that Shoops made an emote of?
Yeah, he took his BSL pick.
And he made him bald? That is fucking
Yes.
awesome.
So the
Shoot, man, I like you, bro.
He's got a Tupac version of it, but I think he deleted it with the bandana over.
So is Quark bald or no? He's playing Protoss, of course he's bald, what do you mean?
I am in fact not bald.
Your picture says otherwise, man.
I know.
Mini Quark is bald, changed my mind.
Mini Quark is not bald. He is currently lying, sleeping in my lap, with his head against my chest. So
Aw,
I've got his full head of hair like right under my chin.
full head of hair. Magnificent, it's waving in the wind. It looks sort of like this.
I can no longer move. Fortunately, my hand is already on the keyboard next to the push to talk key, because I am stuck in place.
I was actually about to rename myself into Captain Supply Block, because that seems to be my biggest issue in this game.
Ox, one thing we could do is do the cross two-touch games, and if Dragon's available later, they could reschedule for after that.
All right, let me just make sure that he's not gonna pop up in a minute, but that would be a good idea.
It is a CVZ, right? So it shouldn't be too long.
Watch it be the longest CVZ games known in the history of Star Wars.
Yes,
Yeah,
it's
right,
gonna
it
be-
ends up being
it's
like
gonna
a-
be it's gonna be Ultralisks, Queens, Devourers,
3-hour
everything.
fucking show match.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna finally see if a
The
Broodlink can one shot
5-phase
Ultra.
DBZ. The dream of every StarCraft caster, telling you. Late game ZBZ is truly something else.
We're gonna see like proper Christmas star with the ensnare on top of the plague.
Yes. And then with the Devourer shots. So we get all the colors.
Pure Pat, we were hoping to do Dragon versus Terra as a live match, but Terra is not currently responding. So we're seeing what we're going to do instead. We might just postpone that and do Cross versus Two Touch. Also, Terra's on vacation.
Terra's on vacation, or are we just making fun of him right now?
He's on
StarCraft
vacation,
vacation.
but he's still playing StarCraft on vacation because he's
Playing
got too
from the
many events.
Bahamas.
Yeah, just give me 1 minute, and we can do that.
Just call him.
Do you have his number?
Everyone's number.
Ooh.
Do you? Are you lying?
I'm lying.
Watch me in the middle of the night at work. I randomly get called from a number from the US. It's like, what is this?
Well, I know he's got my number, so.
All right, who wants to join the replays? We got Cross vs True Touch,
You need
CVZ.
to call me, no matter where you are, no matter how far, baby.
I would join it, but I cannot because I can't use my mouse at the moment. I'm going to have you just watch it for me. It's all I can do is press the push to talk key. My arms are under a
That is
baby.
enough.
Okay, Cross vs True Touch. Let's get some predictions then. CVZ, man, it's crazy. It can go either way.
Two touch 3-2.
True Touch says he doesn't lose ZVZ. He beat Ziki 4-1.
True Touch 5-0. Here we go, baby.
You think so? But this
I
was
love
played
True Touch.
today,
I
guys.
love watching True Touch.
Cross has been on point. You saw what happened with him and Oya.
I mean, Oya held like there was some
I
questionable
sort
plays
of
there.
threw like 3 games actually.
I feel like Oya in game 4 when he held that first Ling Bust, he was ahead. I don't know about sending all those foes back to mine. Because if you kill that many Lings early on, you don't need to have every single one of your probes mining because you know your opponent has no drones. You can wait till you get your cannons up. It's difficult there because it's Cossi getting that first Zealot in game 4 was brutal for him. I needed that scouting info.
Yeah, that was very nice. Okay, here we go. ZVZ. It's a yellow Zerg against a yellow Zerg. No, okay.
Two touch in his pink. He always plays pink as the at 1 o'clock, and Cross as the blue at let's call that 10 o'clock, 11 maybe. So what surprises me is that Cross is scouting the correct way, True Touch is scouting the incorrect way. It's unusual to open scouting this way unless you really want to know where your opponent is ASAP. Because obviously if Cross was bottom right, he would meet the Overlord halfway. And if we get a chance to speak to True Touch, I might ask him why he does the scout pattern. And so far it's just a mirrored build, both going for the Overlord. Okay, no spawning pool yet from either player. Interesting. And both for the 12 pool.
Okay, 12 pool. Very, very good opening in general. It sometimes loses to 9 pool speed. But the good thing about the 12 pool is that you get a rather fast expansion with it. And still get to have your speedlings with your fast meters out rather quickly. Not as quick as 9 pool speed, but 9 pool speed does not get the expansion, so you only get the tech advantage and try to basically kill the hatch with the speedlings.
Yeah, it's playable against everything.
Expanding, which is nice. Yeah, 12 pool is pretty much the safest opening. I think it only loses to like a 5 pool. Hard, otherwise it's fine.
Okay, and they both went for speed, I think, not lair. Is that correct?
Looks like it, yeah.
So they haven't chosen yet. That was the lings I saw. I saw the money go down. I was trying to work out what that was. Okay, so True Touch went for speed. Cross is going there.
No, just little light speed.
Yeah, just a bit later speed.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I'm surprised that given they went for like a perfect mirror opening, True Touch has gotten like 2 seconds on Cross. That's like in a mirror opening. That's weird.
Yeah, that's surprising.
Also, neither player has scouted, but Cross's Overlord is going across the map. True Touch is going to get an Overlord in his Cross's base way earlier.
Yeah, and he's gonna see that it was in fact the 12 pool opening from the hatch timing.
So what do you think about that drone difference? Because Cross has cut 4 lengths and squeezed out another 2 drones.
That's good. That's good. As long as he can defend here.
He doesn't know the lengths are coming.
He's got
speed timing.
He's got 2 more links, 2 more sets of links on the way. In fact.
Speed finished.
Yeah, this is scary.
Oh, he's going to take position on the ramp.
As long as he can hold
the
ramp.
No, because True Touch will take position at the base of the ramp.
No, you let it go. Oh, bad surround by Cross.
Just die.
Yeah, and he can surround those eggs too if he wants to.
And guess what survives those 4 extra lings?
Yeah, and behind this, I mean, True Touch is about to
it's about to go up for both players here, yeah. Cross needs to start the spire. Oh, kill the drone, that's huge. So now that whole drone advantage is gone. Also, it is a 1 drone advantage for True Touch right now because Cross still has to plant his spire.
Yeah, also True Touch actually made 2 drones as his speed finished. So they both went for the same number of links, just the order was different. True Touch made the 2 drones after his speed finished. Cross made them earlier and then tried to make up the links later.
Yeah.
It's
so
quite interesting.
We see Cross trying to squeeze out 2 additional drones here, which is good. But the thing is, will he get punished for it?
True Touch, I don't know how he knows, but he knows, and he is going to punish him for it.
And he's got an Overlord over his opponent's production. That's probably how he knows.
Yeah, he sees the lings. He sees so many lings.
But can he get the concave? Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
concave.
that's true touch guy.
I think Cross is dead.
Yeah,
I should have
mean,
voted.
he's got control over the production now. Just makes it look easy.
It's insane.
Like, that was a complete mirror opening, and he still got the advantage.
So dominant.
I know why Cross scouted the wrong way. Okay, so if True Touch is top right, True Touch's Overlord is Cross's natural. And so, because no Overlord showed up, Cross scouted bottom right.
Yeah.
And as Cross was scouting bottom right, a bunch of speeding showed up in the natural.
You think you're so smart, Quark.
No, I mean, it took me a while to work it out, but I got there.
Listen, this is the BBT crew. You gotta dumb it down here, alright?
That was a really cool play, though. Like, it's... He,
So
That-
smart, Quark.
like, that's such a meta thing to do. Where you,
Did those words go together in one sentence? Is that what you're saying, man?
it was
SOS Smart Quark. What's an SOS Smart that's named Quark? What do you sell? Quark, what do you sell? SOS, what does it sell?
Guys,
Tell me.
Quark's
So-
official nickname is Sir Toss-a-Lot. Accept it, repeat it. Oh my god, his APM is so low.
Oh no. Stop bully. Imagine he is playing StarCraft while he is holding his baby. At 10 times our level.
Game 2 on Neosulfid. Let's get those predictions up, guys.
True Touch again.
Yes.
And that was just the dominant. Even while they were using the exact same build, True Touch got 2 seconds ahead.
Yeah, I don't know how. That was weird. Okay. Bottom left of Sylphid, our pink Zerg. It's gonna be True Touch. And in the bottom right of Sylphid is gonna be our blue Zerg. It's Cross.
So first thing I noticed, True Touch is scouting the wrong way again.
So it's Cross.
No, Cross is scouting towards the nearest natural. That's the correct scout
Yeah.
pattern. True Touch is doing the anti-correct scout pattern. And
Yeah.
But you try to
is-
catch your opponent's Overlord with your Overlord, essentially.
And also, because your opponent knows that your Overlord should be showing up, you can do what he did last game, which is tell your opponent that you're not where you are.
Are we sure about this interpretation?
Yeah,
I mean, whether he did it
It's a
on purpose
mind
or by
game.
accident, it worked 100%. We saw that Cross's Overlord was heading towards the right, then it turned around and went towards bottom right.
There's no prediction.
there are correct and incorrect ways to scout with your Overlord on every map. And the incorrect way might often turn out to be the correct way in order to confuse your opponent.
Yeah, Zergs do this against Protoss
That
from time
makes
to time
sense.
too. If you're doing like a 9-pull speed opener, you might send the Overlord the wrong way just because you don't want them to scout you early. And again, it's a perfect mirror. Although this time it looks like Cross has like 8 minerals more.
Are the maps unbalanced? Join after for an interview with Freakling. Where's Freakling? Get him over here!
He watches these VODs, so watch what you say. About the old man.
Okay, and they both take the gas. This is quite impressive mirroring, honestly. Like both games, they've done the exact same opener, like down to the second.
Beautiful, it's a dance.
And this time, Crossy's like 30 minutes ahead. I think he might have been mining better patches.
Yeah, that's a thing too. Okay, so Two Touch floating his Overlord back, actually. It's funny. So he doesn't meet Cross's Overlord. Wait, are these in vision range?
Yeah, can the Overlords see each other? I don't think they can.
Like, that's so close.
True Touch has played this game before once or twice, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this isn't his first day of StarCraft. Why does one of the hatches look like a volcano? That is the pre-order bonus you get with pre-ordering Remastered. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay, so we still have a perfect mirror, except True Touch is making. Why does True Touch make? Why is he making more links? Why does he have more supply? Okay, never mind. It was he made a pair of links, then Cross made one drone, one pair of links. So he will have an extra. Cross will have an extra drone.
I think you mean True Touch will have an extra set of lings.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, but when they're defending, it's not going to make a difference. I think, unless True Touch can catch these two links out here.
True Touch
get the
said,
better concave.
Touch getting the good concave again. Oh, but
Oh, he couldn't have taken.
these Ling engagements are so hard to tell who's winning.
One side was a little short.
Oh, he just picks off two links
now.
for free. Oh, that's unfortunate for Cross. He can't afford that.
True Touch is still behind one supply. Well, now he started it again.
Good
He killed those Lings.
attack.
It's those two links that he just had go to a valley.
Does he kill a drone here?
Oh, he's got to kill that drone. He really
I don't think it
does.
matters. Behind the True Touch is producing extra free drones. True Touch is
Yeah,
going
also
to
Spider-
get some economy.
Yeah,
Could be
there we
going
go.
down now. Okay.
You're right.
Yeah, True Touch is
Spire-
just going to
yeah,
make
Spire
now go back to
developing at
Pure
the
Ling
same time.
to defend, and he'll have defender's advantage. Yeah, see True Touch Pure Ling again. He just wanted to make sure he had a few extra
Oh,
drones.
that Ling positioning was very nice.
Yep. Got to lay in a few extra hits.
Making Cross these Lings run into that with the move.
But Cross is producing extra free drones himself. He's evening it up. This is very, very close. They are both aware of exactly how many drones they can get away with. Like 13 drones to 13 drones.
Yeah. Also, notable, True Touch did have an Overlord over the natural of Cross, while Cross did not have one. Also, True Touch does know where Cross's Overlords are, which is always scary because when the mutas start to pick up Overlords, like, you do not
free drone
kill
kill.
the drone there.
Yeah. I don't know that he should even be attacking with these things, honestly. I think once he gets the drone, that's fine.
It's usually what you do before the mutas come out, not right now. You start to trade out Lings, just to free up some
Oh,
supply.
second drone.
Oof, 2 drones dead.
Yeah, I mean,
They'll
that's
stay
enough
alive.
damage. That is enough by itself. He doesn't need to get anything more with the links. So, Cross has slightly more
True
gas.
Touch does not have an Overlord in production. He's one Overlord behind right now, which might bite him in the ass, actually.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering
I'm
about
worried-
that myself.
I'm worried about the Scourge too. He's going Link Scourge. But he's going to need to get good hit connections with the Scourge. It's going to be close. And Cross with the counter attack with the Lings. Oh, True Touch reacts instantly.
Yeah, but these Lings still get in, and they will still deal some damage. Okay. One cut of Scourge, will it connect? Links. Oh, can we look at the main of Cross? One drone? Oh, is he gonna try to kill the Spire?
I would definitely
Not-
go for the spy there. I don't know.
drones?
I mean, a couple drones.
3 drones?
That was good.
It's a lot of damage.
That was like
No, he
3
just-
micro fights happening at once. Scourge against Muta, Lings against drones in one base, and Lings against drone in the other base.
Okay, True Touch comes out ahead. He has 3 Lings. And
Does he though?
does he still have a Scourge? He has
Who has
four
more Muta,
mutas on
though?
the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does he come out ahead? Because the muta count
does he have
is.
more mutas at this point? I'm not too sure, actually.
How many? What's his hit points out on these? See, they're all full, man. Like, this
Yeah,
is
but
kind of dangerous for
4,
Two
6,
Touch.
Yeah, Cross
5,
actually
6,
mined.
7? No, True Touch is up to 6 mutas now, too.
Oh,
Fuck.
okay. See,
I think Cross has mined more gas. I think he can actually make more Mutas until True Touch gets this gas from the natural.
yeah. Well, he's not going with his mutas either. He's scared.
True Touch is 4 supply ahead. Not 4,
Yeah.
actually. Not 4. More now.
6, but he's up 6 drones, which means they're even in the air.
Yeah, and I think True Touch, or excuse me, Cross is going to go after the Scorch Pop.
Yeah, that would make perfect sense, and nothing else would make any sense. Because he knows that he's behind on
Yeah,
economy.
making the sunken
Yeah.
home so it doesn't get run by, die to a Ling run by.
Yeah, and then either player could win this Mutant Micro fight. This is going to be close.
Ooh, I don't know.
Also, there are no Carapace upgrades on the way, by the way, for this meter.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it early like this.
Yeah, I mean, nobody has any money.
Looks like True Touch shot his own drone there, by the way. That's sunken. He kills the drone though. One drone did go down. So
Yeah, that's
True Touch
game.
about double the drones.
True Touch
Yeah.
wins.
Yeah, True Touch just got a bit more
Defender's
production now.
advantage with the second gas has been there too long.
Yeah, I think Koth needs to attack the moment he took the damage to his drone line.
I think True Touch killed one of his own drones on accident there, if I'm not mistaken.
It happens.
Was it a mistake though?
I
Maybe
mean, he
was just
wins,
being,
so he played perfectly.
maybe he was just being arrogant.
Just when your opponent flies in, let me just kill my own drones real quick. Nah. Very well played from True Touch. I'm loving this.
And True Touch did say he doesn't lose EVZ.
He doesn't lose EVZ. That's a bold statement.
How many different
Lot of
builds and
confidence.
strats can you do? Can you do more like builds and strats in ZVZ as opposed
There
to ZVT or
There
ZVP
are
or limited?
no. ZVT, ZVP is a lot more like open to other strategies than ZVZ. ZVZ has like some weird Hydra build sometimes where you turtle up, but they tend to not be too good because if your opponent has mutas, he's gonna have map control, so he can just expand wherever he likes.
We have Oxerg in chat who will tell us about the +1 speed link timing in ZVZ. That's an Oxerg
Yeah,
special.
I've seen that. That's interesting too. Yeah, where you just surprise your opponent with a fast +1.
Yeah, he does it like as the muta move out. So even though he has no lair, the muta can't actually leave the base because the links do too much
Yeah,
damage.
and the thing is, you have the Evo chamber, so you can build spores at home.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to build the spawns immediately though because the muta can't cross the map. If Octog just immediately offers like a base trade scenario every time. It's like, oh, you got muta? Okay, you can leave your base if you like. We'll see which kills buildings first. Like 3 mutas or 20 +1 speedlings.
I'm pretty sure the speedlings win.
Yeah, it's good fun to watch Octog stream. There's always some weird shit going on.
The funnest thing to watch, in my opinion, is late game ZVZ though. Sadly, it never gets there. It's like 1 in a million games. Because at any point in the game, you can just randomly die to like 2 links. It feels like is brutal. ZVZ, like both players are just so fragile.
Yeah, or just if your muta out of position and they just kill your drone line. It's done.
It's sort
Okay.
of the same with both other mirror matchups too, though.
Can we get a predict, please? I want to go all in on Crossy.
How much is your all in?
Well, now I've lost 50k. I have exactly 240.
Nice.
You got to make some high-risk plays just to recover. And obviously, I shouldn't bet against True Touch in a ZVZ, but you know that's how you recover.
You gotta do it. Okay, top right, we have the pink Zurich. It's True Touch again. The map is Eclipse, and at the bottom left, it's gonna be Crossy playing in blue.
So this game, we're not going to see True Touch sending his Overlord in a tricky direction.
What do you mean? You just send it to bottom right? Send it top left. Is he taking the 2 gas expansion?
Gas first?
Yeah, it's a thing.
It's interesting. I haven't seen this yet. Gas
I've
pool.
seen this.
You can get, I think, speed and lair at the same time with this, if I'm not mistaken. Or you get the speed as soon
typically
as
you
the
don't
pool
get speed.
finishes, something like that.
I think this is going to be there's going to be a second hatchery in the main at some point later at the top of the ramp, but he wants to have the gas advantage without taking the natural, because you don't. If you want to have whoever gets the gas advantage wins, they have like more Mutalisks, but at the same time you can't take the gas advantage if you don't have a natural normally.
Look at you learning ZVZ quirk.
I mean, I'm probably wrong. Oxerg's the guy who knows what's going on. He's in the chat. On machine. I mean, we've got some good Zergs who are not casting this. We have.
We have the worst Zerg.
Why you suck play, Zerg? Machine was casting Eon, Zerg, and Casper earlier.
Yeah, I had that. That was a good cast.
All right, I dropped a bunch on Cross, and my ZVZ is. I don't have
a tough
confidence in my
matchup.
ZVZ.
It's a
It
tough
is,
matchup.
man. It really
But I
is.
The
think
best of
Now,
the best
I've played so much
casters, guys.
DBZ,
Here's the
That's
thing.
actually-
So, Cross is going to play defensive here. True Touch, once he realizes, crap, okay, he went layer first. He's either going to all Ling, or he's going to immediately, well, he's probably not going to cancel his speed by now, because the scout's so late.
Why would you cancel speed?
Is this the hatch that Quirk was
To
talking
get-
about?
So the
Get your
background,
layer up.
this is exactly what I said was going to happen, because this build you get to make 6 muta the moment that your like Spire finishes.
Yep.
That's why you get that extra gas early, so you have that gas by the time your second hatchery finishes.
Interesting.
Yeah, I've
always
seen
makes
this
a bunch
DBZ
of
before.
links.
Yeah, and I think as with that much gas that he's mining, he might actually get armor upgrade with this. I'm not too sure. So he's just
Oxerg
gonna-
telling me that my it's not going to be 6 muta, it's going to be 5. Okay, Oxerg, I'm sorry, but
5
like
muta.
even so, as a Protoss player, I'm doing okay.
Well, let's see if Oxerk is right or not.
haven't seen this
If
build
he does
before.
5, he'll have an upgrade with it. Otherwise, it's going to be 6. Unless the hatch doesn't pop in time.
And then
Maybe-
you get to
maybe
have a
it's the
timing
Lara
attack. And
Well, it
Mutas with
forces your
armor
opponent
are
to score.
so much better than Mutas without armor. It's not even funny.
Mhm.
Yeah, and the
Well,
Spire is
he's-
halfway done as well.
Yeah, he has to spore.
I don't
He
think he's
doesn't
going to
know
score.
what's going on.
He does know what's going. He had an Overlord in the base.
Yeah.
He's just trying to do a Ling attack first, but even though
Don't
he
go
has to,
out. Why are you going out? Why are you going out?
Just stay on top of the ramp, please.
Cross saw this too. Cross saw the Lings leave the base. There was an
It's on the
Overlord. So
Ling's sleeve.
this is on purpose. Whether or not this is good, this is on
Oh.
purpose.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, he managed to be all right.
He
He's
actually
expanding.
Okay, the Spire's done. Where are the Mutalisks?
He's opting to expand instead.
Wait, what?
he's gonna make a million Scourge.
He's gonna have to.
Did he have
But
an
even then-
Overlord in True Touch's base?
He had one outside True Touch's base. He saw the Lings leave.
I mean, with 3 hatches, he's gonna have like a ton of production if he survives it. Now, True Touch coming in here with a bunch of Lings,
Yeah, and the Muta could be done by now, but he didn't make Muta when the Spire finished.
but I don't think True Touch can break this actually. No.
Wow, Cross is playing very well this game. I don't understand it because honestly, True Touch should have done a lot of damage by now. Because Cross has made a lot of mistakes, in my opinion.
How would he have?
Well, he's
But-
up 4 drones. True Touch is up 4 drones and has a second gas. I mean, this is not like a bad situation for True Touch.
Yeah.
Also,
Attack.
One drone.
Oh, he gets one. Yeah.
oof, it's rough. Yeah, there's 5
See, I
drones
don't
advantage,
understand why
mining
he
up of
didn't
2
go.
gas, no upgrade. Huh.
Like he's made a lot of mistakes this game.
Yeah, you don't want to fly Scourge into Overlords. It's just not worth it.
So the whole thing about getting Mutas early is to force your opponent to spore, so he doesn't have the economy to
Cross
utilize
of
his second gas.
man?
You know.
No.
He
Like, this
decided
happens
to
to me
get
all
an
the time.
expansion.
Yeah, but it happens to me all the time. See, I'm the Zerg that expands, and because I have to defend against Mutalisks, it takes me a while before I actually get my Mutalist to a high enough count to contend against the other Zerg. And by that time, he's in this position where he's got the second gas mining just like I do. He's got potentially an upgrade over me.
These speedlings aren't doing much.
These aren't speedlings. So
yeah,
it doesn't
they're
look
no-
like they're
Yeah,
speedlings.
that's probably why they're not doing much. Speedlings look pretty slow.
Ah, this micro is so hard to pull off. Okay, one meter goes down on each side.
Well, Crossy supply blocked.
Yeah. Yes.
So I just lost my investment, I guess.
Investment.
Yeah, I put my points on Cross. It's not looking good, one. It's a good micro.
Where can I get my channel points for 1K?
They're imaginary points,
Bro.
guys, and we
Bro.
have like the worst points of all Twitch points.
I'm pretty sure that's me. I just don't do anything. You can spend your points. You won't get shit. I don't know
The
who's
gas
got more
drones
units.
go down.
This is
Brutal.
either player could win this. This is so close.
No.
Richard is very ahead, I think. Flying Scourge.
Okay, now he is. Yeah, now he's double supply. But like when I see like a flock of mutants, flock of Scourge, like dancing, I can never know who's ahead.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah,
StarCraft
because-
2. It's as close as it's gonna get to a StarCraft 2 battle. Where units just fade in a second.
GG.
Who lost their points? Everybody lose their points?
I bet
I
on
win
Tucat.
my point.
I told everyone to bet on Crossy. I said I was going to bet on Crossy. Bet on
Yeah, I bet on
Tucat.
Crossy.
I win my points.
I think I
The
lost
point
10K.
Baron.
Why do you listen to Quirk, people?
Okay, so True Touch was in 5th place at the start of this. I is having a bad day. If True Touch has a good day, he's in contention for like.
Don't mention that game here, banned streamer. Hello, leave Ox alone.
True Touch could be like looking at 3rd here.
I don't believe gambling.
Let's see, who else did True Touch have? True Touch has Body. True Touch could conceivably go 5-0 today and 5-0 against Body.
That seems doable for True Touch.
That would put him ahead of Bonif if Bonif gets 0-5'd. It would put him in having a good chance to take 3rd place.
Bonif doesn't get 0-5. Nah, that's
Yeah,
not happening.
but like even then he's still got a good chance of 3rd place. He can get ahead of Dandy.
Every game of True Touch I've seen ZVZ, he makes a lot of links and he's good at using them. Does that provide any kind of advantage playing him ZVZ?
So he hasn't
If
made
your
more
opponent
links.
is good at links, then he's good at links and you're screwed.
What we've seen is True Touch hasn't actually had more links than Crossy. It's game 1, like True Touch went
Sorry.
like 16 links, then 2 drones, and Cross went like 10 links, 2 drones, then 6 links. So they had the same number of links. It's the order that like makes it weird. Or if you look on Silphid, they would both like keep mixing in drones as they went links, depending on who was like which way the link fight was swaying. It's not that he just makes like links and nothing else. There are drones
Because
mixed
it's
in there.
strategically.
Yeah, he knows when to ling and when to drone.
Yeah, like that small window where he had like that 4-ling advantage. I think it was the first game, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was the first game. That won him the game, where he like, okay, I'm gonna get drones after the 2 lings.
Yeah, he
and
didn't even have more lings. He just had more lings, like
at the right time
at the exact right time.
during the fight. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Everyone's favorite map, Dominio Azul.
Okay, now it's a
Basically
3-player map. We're going to see which way True Touch scouts. I think True Touch is going to continue the anti-scout meta.
the anti-scout meta.
Someone told me they call this map the Demon's Asshole. It's Dominio Azul, okay?
It's a goat, not an asshole. If your asshole is shaped like a goat, then something is very wrong, and you should go see a doctor
You're not playing
or
on this
consider
Demon's
different
Asshole.
toys.
or a carnival. Come on, come on. Step up and check out the devil's asshole.
Let's get some predictions. Let's bet on Crossy. Double your channel
everyone
points.
bet on Crossy. Everyone. Every single person.
Not again.
I got to make like 50k points back. I do what I must.
Family-friendly stream, of course. What?
Guys, True Touch has a sword. Just remember that.
Demon assholes are are fun for the entire. What do you mean?
Okay, so they both are actually scouting towards the. Actually, no, they're not. Okay, yeah, True Touch keeping it going. Crossy scouting. He's Crossy 12 o'clock scouting towards the nearest natural, the 5 o'clock natural. However, True Touch is at 8 o'clock and is also scouting towards 5.
You figure out True Touch's scouting patterns, is that it?
Yeah, he just scouts the wrong way. Every time there has been a more than 2-player map, he scouted the wrong way. The only time he scouted the right way was on a 2-player map, and it wasn't really up to him.
I imagine True Touch sitting at a desk. It's like, okay, guys, I've got it now. Everyone is doing this the correct way because it was said to be the correct way. I'm not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it. That's why I'm gonna win. It's brilliant.
I mean, Polypoid, it worked really well. Is the thing. It's
Yeah.
like Koss never scouted him. Just a bunch of speeding showed up in his base, and he lost. Okay, so we have True Touch going for a 9 pool, and Koss is going for. Could be overpool, could be 12-11, could be 11-10.
Is Cross dead? No, he's making up.
That was an 11 pool. That's a weird choice. What does the 11 pool do?
I have no idea.
Best of the best casters, folks.
Because normally you do 3 drones, then pool, but he went 2 drones, pool, 3rd drone.
My ZVZ strategy contains 9 pool speed, and that's about it.
Okay, so I feel like Koss should have the build order advantage here, because his pool is going to be quick enough that the True Touch can't do any damage. Right, they're both going to have links and speed of roughly fast enough for Koss. Going to have links fast enough to defend, and he also has 2 extra drones.
Yeah, I don't know. Usually, I don't know why you would go 11 pool. Like, 9 pool is understandable, right? Overpool is a thing that's not really existed in ZVZ. 11 pool. I don't think there's anything that would.
And it's going to work well, I think. He's going to be fine against us.
There's no expansion behind
No,
it
True
either.
Touch is gonna win this. Watch right here. Yep.
Oh, he just picked off the first ling immediately. But there's a drone.
Oh no, he messed up. He had it right there. It was 6 on 4 lings. He took a good fight. Then he misclicked a little bit.
His speed's about to finish too.
But
Love-
his speed, once he gets the speed, he'll be fine.
I love that Cross only pulls 1 drone, because usually, for example, against the 9 pool, you wanna pull 2 drones.
So why do you love it? Because they pull 2 drones for a reason.
It's working. It's working. He's defending it. He's getting his hatch up. As long he should be fine, I think. Except if he loses drones here. Like, he shouldn't have let the lings in. That was.
2 touches lair is almost finished. So Cross is going to have to do like mass ling and try
he's
and
not
just
mining gas.
counterattack.
Crossy's not mining gas. That's very bad.
They both have speed now. No,
It's because he's going mass lane.
yeah, he knows that he's so far behind on the lair that what he has to do now is just do a ling flood.
He can, in theory, just wall apart as well. But yeah, True Touch with directly the correct response. He sees the opponent was not mining gas for a second, so he immediately throws down the creep colony in his base just to prevent the link flood from killing him.
Oh, Two Touch's links are sneaky. He's just running them around. I feel like he might get that
His
hatchery.
base is so large too. A lot of space to run around.
Oh, is he going to go for the hatchery?
Oh, he might. Yeah, I think he kills it.
Oh, this is so sneaky. And then the links run from the main to the natural, and then the drones in the main are under attack. Oh, he's getting the drones too.
The multitasking of True Touch is just mad.
Cross handled it. Cross didn't lose a single drone.
He lost his hatch.
Oh, wow.
Just lost his hatch, like, and he's gonna lose his pool too.
I mean, okay, there is that, but you know, the multitasking in the main, Cross on the top of it.
Well, yes,
okay,
but
yeah,
he
he
lost
did lose
his
the
hatch.
hatch.
Oh my gosh. I tried to vote this game and it wouldn't let me.
And Mutas are on the way. There is no
gonna kill him
anti-air.
with
Like, Cross is
flames.
just dead. He doesn't have an Evo chamber. Like, what do you do? He's just dead.
I encourage people to bet on Cross, however, in the interest of transparency, I did bet on
Or
Two
can
Touch
you
again.
stop telling people to bet on Cross?
I bet on Two Touch again, but you should bet on Cross. $19 hit points. Oh, it's down.
Wow.
He's just dead.
Wow.
Yeah, but the Muta is flying across the map.
Yeah.
Like, there's a Muta now. What do you do? Hello? One Muta to end it all.
That's all you need.
And he's droning behind
One
this.
mutant and 6 drones. And there's an Evo started.
Well, yeah. GG.
I mean, True Touch, he really does look like he might take third.
Yeah.
Moral of the story: keep betting on Cross because the odds are good. If he does take a game, he'll triple your points.
In this stream, I've gone from 50k points to like 55k points to 0 points, and I'm back up at 900.
Story of riches to rags.
Story of Wall Street bets. First they lure you in by giving you money, and then you lose it all. $400 APM, that's just mad. Rough times. And now it's time for everyone's favorite map. It's DCR.
Okay, so I'm betting True Touch sends his Overlord horizontal this map.
Horizontal, okay.
Even though there's very close...
Do we have bets for channel points on where True Touch is gonna send us Overlord in the future?
We can do that. We could yeah, because we could have one that will be settled immediately. Sarando, please get me a bet on True Touch horizontal or vertical before the game starts.
You can't have concurrent bets, though,
Cross,
right?
but he needs
No,
to
but
put
we
cross
can
too.
we can
Cross
set-
Overlord is a possibility as well. That's completely wrong, but
Okay, yeah. Please get the prediction set up.
You can only do one at a time, I think.
Yeah, but it'll be settled immediately once the game starts, so we can then go for like the actual predict.
Poor Sarando, he never signed up for this.
this
We have a
stream is
prediction.
turning more and more into Quark's new betting addiction.
Are you guys serious? You have a TT Overlord direction prediction. Across and up.
Exactly.
are the
Across and up.
options.
Across and up. So basically, up is only a 33% chance.
And up is the right way to do it. They're so close by air on this map, but True Touch, he has the system.
So what did most people bet on?
Most people bet up, which is the right way to do it. Okay, we can start the game.
No worries, Sony. We're gonna get a normal prediction as well.
Okay, True Touch, what are you gonna
He's
do?
sending his Overlord completely on the other side of the map.
Oh, he's okay. I
Up.
lose.
He's doing it the correct way. Quark is losing.
I lose. I need somebody else to close out the prediction because I voted as well. Any other mod, please close it out.
I can't. I think I can. But my Firefox is lagging. No.
Okay, final prediction is up. You have 1 minute to vote.
Okay, what do we have here? Well, it's a 9 pool for cross. And let's see what True Touch is doing. Is this a 9 pool with speed? Looks like it. Okay. So this is the only build I play in this matchup. It is a very strong build.
True Touch, okay, True Touch going 12 pool. I was gonna say if True Touch goes for 12 hat, this is gonna be pretty dicey.
It's madness in this matchup. Especially when you scout your opponent first. It's just okay, he sees what he's up against. I wonder how the backdoor natural factors into this matchup with the whole, because the thing with 9 pool speed against 12 pool is where you often try to just kill the hatch. And try to win with speedlings outright. By out-microing with your speedlings. And getting on top of the hatch is not a thing with a backdoor natural. You try to get...
What is this?
Wait. See.
This is the Sunken Rush.
Oh, did he see it?
He must
Did he
have.
not-
Yeah, there's no way True Touch didn't see
Surely.
this. He has an Overlord
So
there, he saw them.
This is where you drop a sunken. Just play it safe. If he's 9
doesn't.
pool and he takes 2 drones with him, all you have to do is hold it efficiently and you win. He's not dropping a sunken.
I think it's a pride thing for True Touch. He's like, oh, you want to sunken rush me?
Well, you know what? This creep expands. Yeah, so he's going to do a sunken push. But this is fine, though. This is bad for Cross.
True
So
Touch is
confused.
confident. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, you could hold this with a
He's
single
like,
Sunken.
okay, let's go. He's like,
But
okay,
he
let's
doesn't
go.
care. He's just like, no, yeah, I can hold this. I don't
Yeah.
need to build my own Sunken.
I mean, Cross just loses. He kills a drone, but
That second Sunken's never going to finish. It's below the 100 point
second won't finish either.
threshold.
Wow.
Okay, so speed is gonna finish now for
Yeah, but
Cross.
it's about to be 2 hatches against
Can he-
1.
If he can kill enough drones, okay, he's gonna try to deny it again. Oh,
You still want to place a safety sunken. Well, he doesn't have the money now.
the thing is, he needs to deal damage. Cross needs to deal damage. Like he
Oh,
killed
yeah.
2 of his own drones here. He's 1 drone down, but the hatch is.
Oh, there's more drones coming.
Bring in another drone.
He loses all his lings.
Oh.
GG. 5-0.
All right. I won.
Okay, I mean, True Touch is looking dangerous with that 5-0. One more 5-0, and he's, as I said, in like 3rd place. Possibly even 2nd place.
Damn. Oof. Brutality. I don't know. I don't know about that sunken push.
And True Touch, apparently, he was just so confident that he didn't need to do anything but use drones to hold that.
GG.
I don't lose ZVZ. True Touch.
Yes, and he doesn't.
We were supposed to have a next match, But Terror, you
Terror-
decided to go to the beach.
Oh,
Come on,
Did he?
Terror. Leave the sunshine. Put down the Pino Colada. Come play some StarCraft for us. Guys, we were waiting for Terror to come back. He played a best of 7 with Eon Zerg earlier. He has not responded to our messages. I'll wait a few minutes. I don't think he's gonna leave the beach for us, guys. I think we should
that's-
protest the stream.
Yes,
He abandoned us for the beach.
in the darkest hour.
No, he
Like
took
it
a
was-
vacation. I think LML said he went to Bolivia.
Bolivia.
He got second place in
Possible to
BSL,
travel right now.
season 11. Won $1,200.
Ooh.
Just taking some time out for himself. Maybe we'll have to fit Dragon vs. Terror into our schedule next week.
It's gonna be a long stream.
2 more stream events. Oh, I got a message from Terror, you guys. He's back.
Oh!
Up! Can I get a what?
Right in time. Let's do it. Look at that. That
He
was
came
perfect
back
timing.
just to tell us he can't play.
You know what? He like streams around this time. Like he's not around during the daytime, or if he is, he'll be in like noon Eastern or whatever, and then he'll take a break and come back. Either he's working or doing something else. So this kind of fits the pattern of his regular schedule. He says, "Let's go. I'm ready." Fucking balls on this guy. Fucking disappears on us, comes back and says, "Let's go."
Dragon's in the channel too, or he just left the channel, but he was here, so
Yeah, he's
Dragon's
just said that
around.
I'm gonna play a ladder game or two, and then if Terror comes, let's play.
okay. Yeah, Dragon just left the channel, so I'm assuming he just went into a ladder.
So we're on schedule, guys. 3 months, 66 matches. Big shout out to My Fleeting Dream. He did the schedule, guys. If you think about it, there's 66 matches. Imagine scheduling that. And he tried to give like different matchups on each day. 12 players, different time zones and stuff. So thank you very much, My Fleeting Dream. That was probably the biggest home run, I think, of this event, was doing the schedule. And you knocked it out the park, man. We haven't had one issue with it. It's been really great. The funny thing is, when he talked to me about the schedule, I was like, we'll wig it like every week. And it's probably the stupidest idea I've ever come up with. So I'm glad that he made that schedule, and we've just been going by that every week.
Yeah, I mean, there's everything to play for too. It's Dandy Terror on the last day could decide the 3rd place. Barnef DeWalt on the penultimate day, that's going to be huge for deciding like places 2 through 4. Body 2 touch, that's important. Oya Dandy, that's important. Like that last 2 days is going to change the ending order by quite a lot.
Well, we'll see if you win that $25, my friends. We ran a contest early on, guys. We asked everybody to make a prediction list consisting of the players they think are going to win at the very end, ranking from number 1 to number 12. Whoever has the highest win rate ratio would be ranked higher, and whoever gets the list closest to what the actual rankings are going to be, we offer $25, and to those who get 2nd or 3rd, we'll give replay packs if they haven't subscribed to those. We'll try to do that for the last stream event, maybe, if it's possible to do it. I think it's going to be a little tricky, but
My list was really accurate until True Touch. True Touch over the last few weeks has just been wrecking it, and I didn't rate him highly enough. I had him at like 8th or something on my list, but he's going to be like top 3. Actually, I had True Touch at number 9. Yeah, that was a mistake.
it's kind of hard making these predictions because, you know, you got 4 Protoss, 4 Terrans, 4 Zergs, 2 new maps. There's time zone differences and things like that.
Well, True Touch is basically the only mistake with my list. The rest of the players close to the bottom, I predicted. Like the rest of the players at the top, I predicted. True Touch is the only one near the bottom on my list who's actually going to be close to the top.
I'm not giving you $25 for it.
I mean, if my list is the best list, then you're gonna have to.
No, because on a technicality, you're a caster. So.
Chat wants to know if that's it for tonight. It's not it for tonight. Dragon and Terra are going to be playing for us live when we get hold of Dragon. I think he's in a match at the moment, but Terra's back.
Yeah, let's stop the ZVZ music. Let's get into the PvT music.
Have we told Dragon that we're waiting on him?
Yeah, I think he's just finishing up the ladder game.
He was just starting one, unfortunately. So let's hope it wasn't a PvT. Instead of the DT rush. Whatever matchup it is, just DT rush them.
Alright guys, let's get some predictions. What do you think is going to be the outcome of Terra vs Dragon? Terra is on vacation. His internet connection is not the best.
I encourage everybody to bet on Dragon every match. I need my points back.
Dragon has joined the channel. We're getting ready to go, guys. Dragon vs Terra, you guys. Slightly over $15 is on the line. Since there are 5-game matches, that's $75. So True Touch, since he 5-0'd Cross C, $175, guys. Pretty cool price system.
Yeah, so at the beginning of the stream, whenever we had who was it, Cross and Oya playing, I'm having newer windows replaced in my house, so I've got this gigantic window with the curtains taken down next to my computer. So I was actually having to wear sunglasses during the first game because that sun was beating in my eyes.
Alright, so I told Dragon he should start playing with green because that's the color of a dragon. It just makes sense. And our sketch of him is a dragon from Dragon Ball Z. And he's like, I've never seen a green dragon, to be honest. What other color are dragons? Oh, that's
Red
Quark.
and
That's
black.
not even dragon. Come on, Quark.
I think
So how many green dragons?
I
have you
think
seen?
the occasional dragon sometimes has blue eyes and is white.
What dragon have you even seen, Quark? You say it like
I mean,
you
I have
swatted
seen
an
an
actual
anime
dragon.
like that before.
We're just told there is only 4 of them in the entire world.
Sir Tossalot. Shoot, can we get a emote of him? I think I'd pay for one that's sort of like drawing on the themes of the Sir Mix-a-Lot song, Baby Got Back, but just connecting it to Quark, Sir Tossalot. I don't know what you gotta do there. What sort of features you have to add to his face? A mustache? Fedora? I don't know. I'll make that video one day.
Ox, you may need to host Polypoid because they don't seem to be enthusiastic about hosting.
Dragon said be right back.
And Terra said make. And they're both in the channel. It's you just gotta make Polypoid.
I refuse to make any games. I don't want to be blamed for the turn rate difference. Alright, Quark. You can be the host. Thank you.
However, I'm not making top versus bottom.
I hope everyone enjoyed our map pool. Same 5 maps in every single matchup. I think Polypoid is a great standard map, so is Neosylphid and Eclipse. Produced a lot of good games. Dominio Azul, D's E-Ray, newer maps. It was a good balance, I think, of having 3 standard maps that everyone's familiar with and 2 newer ones. Alright, we got Terra and Dragon in the game lobby.
Finally.
If you've enjoyed this event, please consider throwing down a few dollars. We have a Matcherino page. You can subscribe, get replay packs of the BBT games.
I don't know if Terra's here. Okay, he's here.
Alright guys,
He has to select magenta. Okay, there he goes. Last second he selects magenta.
and Dragon did not pick green. Very upset at him.
Quark has left again. Too upset.
Okay, we're doing purple versus purple.
Yes.
It's cross positions.
Now,
Let's
depending on what openings they go for. I know a certain person that is very upset if the Protoss goes Nexus first right now.
I want a player introduction, damn it.
Okay, we have Terra, the BSL second place, the Peruvian, I guess, Terran,
Iron Ass. Terror.
and he's at the top right at the 1 o'clock position of Polypoid. And across the map from him, we have Dragon, NAS, the purple Protoss at the 7 o'clock, who almost certainly has his own achievements, but I'm unaware what they are right now.
Making it on time for this match. I think that's an achievement.
Punctuality does matter.
I can tell you that would not happen to me.
Oh, he was in the top of Ascension, the tournament hosted by Artosis. I think he made it into the top
won that. I wasn't following it too closely.
top 3 or 4. I think Dragon was there.
Okay, so he's just going for a gateway, then a scout. This is pretty standard. That scout's a bit early, but some people like the information early. It's a personal preference thing. And Terra going for Rax. The question is, will Terra take his gas? Because Terra does like the gasless, but it's a bit risky. Okay, he's just gonna take his gas.
Guys, Quark is usually kind of harsh on Dragon because he plays Protoss and doesn't always agree with everything Dragon or other Protoss players do, so if you want the Quark Positivity cast, just spend your channel points on that.
And on that note, I do not agree with this. So
What do you
Dragon is
mean?
going for
I know
the
a
Zealot
person-
opening.
I know a person that has won a lot of channel points in the recent time.
Yeah, so Dragon is going to go for either 2 Zealot Dragoon or 3 Zealot Dragoon, and he's going to find himself cross position. So it probably won't be 3 Zealot Dragoon because that's not going to work at all. He may also just go 1 Zealot Nexus into Dragoon. That's an adaptation you can do once you realize your cross position. Because he's not going to want to do his original planned opening here, I think. Okay, he drops the core. But he can still go for a Nexus later if he wants. It's an awkward position when you commit to a Zealot opener and they're going factory first and it's cross map. That's just... nothing's going right. He is making the second Zealot though, I think. I don't like this. I mean, what? And another pylon, so he's never going to have a Nexus. I was thinking, okay, the latest Nexus he would do is 20 feet, but maybe he could do 21. He's going to keep making units. And Terra could be in trouble if he doesn't like make any Marines or a bunker or something, but I feel like Terra's going to be fine.
Yeah, he sees the second Zealot now.
Yeah, he sees the second Zealot, he sees the core, he knows that his opponent's never going in excess. All he has to do is not die. This feels really weak to me. Oh yeah, so Terra's just going to build a tank and a bunker. Terra doesn't need to do anything quickly because he knows that his opponent isn't going Nexus. Oh, he's even going to make it on the high ground, I think.
Zealot goes down, probe goes down.
Yeah, so Terra just starts his CC on the high ground. And, I mean, Dragon, he went for 2 Zealot, Dragoon range, and he's done nothing. It's cross position. I feel like the moment he scouted cross position, he should have bailed on this. Like, this just, it didn't work, it was never going to.
Okay, now he's finally gonna get his Nexus up, but the CC is almost halfway done. Not a very nice position to be in for Dragon right now. Can't even really pressure with the Dragoon.
No, and like there's going to be tanks before Dragoon range is done. That's how slow his build is.
Is this just not a good build to do on Polypoid? It's less safe?
So you make the Zealot, and then you discover its cross position, and you bail. Because you don't want to do it cross.
I've just gotten a message from our chat that we have unlocked the Quark Positivity cast.
Okay, I'm going to be slightly quiet anyway, because the baby just woke up in my lap.
That's kind of positive. Nothing is better than negative.
You have 2 D-ranked Zergs trying to commentate a TVP here. Truly interesting.
Dragon with a very quick second gas. So Terra with quick second gas. That's interesting.
Terra doesn't even need to build a bunker here, does he?
No, he's that far ahead.
Yeah.
And his base is up earlier. No bunker. He didn't lose the Marine. Didn't lose any SCVs. That opening was a dream for Terra. And Dragon scouted early. Dragon sent out that quick probe, which is good if you're going to do this opening because you know if it's cross position. But if you know if it's cross position, you got to use that information. He's doing a good job of building his buildings on. I love that building placement. Because one of the things that Terra is probably doing here is a drop. Terra went for a very quick second gas. That to me says Starpot. And Dragon's building placement is all over that. He will control Volt so easily if he gets dropped. 2 gateways only and no support bay. If Terra just throws down some factories and does a big tank push, it wouldn't. Dragon can stop it, but I guess he's not doing that because with the second gas, you wouldn't. Yeah, Terra's just doing pure, like late game, or Terra's heading straight for the mid game. He's getting his upgrades, he's getting his factories. He's just macroing up. He's not interested in doing any kind of early pressure, and that makes sense because you wouldn't try for a timing cross map. I think cross map timings are just harder to do.
Third Nexus being thrown out now by Dragon. There's no info from Terra yet. Like, he's scouting.
Yeah, that third Nexus.
The gas third, not the mineral only.
Dragon going third Nexus before the observers in Terra's base is, I think, an odd decision. I mean, he's not wrong, but like he didn't know he was going to be right. He didn't know that this was going to be safe.
But easy game about gambles somehow.
Yeah,
Sometimes
I mean,
you lose your gamble, sometimes you win your gambles. Quark, you would know that the best.
How's this observer timing?
7:30. It's a minute late, and that's because everything's late. Because he spent all his money on zealots, and they did nothing. Like Dragon is gonna have to like man mode this. He's gonna have to try and overpower Terra with units, because Terra's getting his second armory on time. So +1's gonna finish, Starport's gonna finish, Science Facility's gonna come, and then double army are gonna kick in with 2-1. And there's no stopping Terra's timings. So Dragon is not going to be able to beat him with like having a superior timing. The only thing that Dragon has going for him right now is money. He's just going to have to try and man mode it. Just overwhelm with units. And he does have a quick third base. I mean, he's not... Quick third base is what he wanted.
Okay, going for the Arbiter tech here. Maybe gonna go with a big recall.
Thing is, Terra nailed that scan timing. You notice that Terra scanned as the
Exactly
Arbiter tech was
target
happening.
went
Yep.
Yeah.
So Terra knows what his win condition is now. Terra knows, okay, I have to hit at the timing that kills this. And he will, because he's Terra.
That's not very positive.
I'm sorry, I'm doing my best. Okay, is that the CC that... Okay, Terra's just going to match expansion with expansion, I think. That has to be a CC that just went down.
That SCV scout timing, mad as well. Like, how do you even know that?
Okay, so Terra's going to take his own mineral only and just continue with his upgrades. So he could have expanded, I think, quite a lot earlier in this, because Dragon has nothing. Dragon is... And that's a good thing for Dragon too. When I say Dragon has nothing, what I'm saying is that Dragon is going straight towards his tech and his economy, not building units, and that's what he should be doing. You don't want to be building units at the point in the game where you should be teching and expanding, because then all your tech and expansion timings are off. And you have units you can't use. So Terra has over-defended up here a bit. He's built way more defense than he needs. He could have taken a quick third, but it's fine. He will still be on free base against free bases. And it's that 2-1 timing that I'm really afraid of for Dragon.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, Terra is gonna hit with his 2-1. I wonder where he's gonna hit. I feel like hitting between the natural and the third would be a really good location on this map.
I think he just walks across the map. He just, I mean, he just goes. There's no like specific like angle he's gonna take. He's just gonna move his tanks, siege, move his tanks, siege. It's going to be crude.
And there's no units to stop this either, and it should be done rather soon.
Well, Dragon's macroing nicely, and as I said, he made a very good decision to cut units early and then build the gateways later. That is what he should have done, and he's... At the part of the game where Terra wasn't threatening Dragon, Dragon wasn't making units. And at the part of the game where Terra wants to be pushing, Dragon's going to make a lot of units very quickly. But I don't know if it's going to be enough. And again, this 2-1 is just going to be terrifying.
I love how Terra is like all over the map, checking every single expansion, checking just for any hidden expansion that could screw him over.
Yeah. Also, the 2-1 isn't even like the end of it. It's if Dragon holds the 2-1, he wins a 3-2 push timing. That's your prize.
He scans the observer, and for me, like usually when people scan like over their army to kill observers, it's like the time they want to go, like shortly before.
See, I don't know. Like, Terror's 2-1
Use that,
push
bro.
is really good, man.
That's a
Like,
CC.
the timing is so good.
Terra's just getting out of fourth base. I mean, again, he doesn't get. Terra doesn't really care. He doesn't need to get anything done because he can just. If he doesn't push on 2-1, he gets 3-2. The situation only gets better for Terra. So now Dragon has a second or third gas. I would love to see a second Stargate. Because this is going late. And if it's going late against Terra, you're going to have to win it with either Arbiters or Storm or Carriers. And when I say Arbiters, I mean like multiple Arbiters. Like a lot of Arbiters. One Stargate's not going to cut it. Dragon did go for the mineral only first, so we can't get them that
Mark,
quickly.
you just don't understand. You can, you know, the Arbiter has this ability. It's called hallucination. You don't need a second Stargate.
No, that's
that
the
easy.
Templar.
And in comes the dropship at the back of Dragon's Natural.
But see, you don't want too many. You don't want more than 4 arbiters ever.
Okay, Vulture drop coming in now.
I want as many Arbiters as I can get.
Yeah, it takes a lot of your supply away, though.
It takes more of the Terran supply away. Trust me. If you if you give me 10 Arbiters, they are paying for themselves.
They're 4 supply, right? So if you got 4,
Yeah.
They're
And they get
states.
2. They are 4 supply, and you get 2 stasis apiece.
4 supply.
Yeah, you need to get 1 tank per stasis to get your value out of them. You telling me I can't do that?
I mean, we used to troll way back in the day, but just going mass arbiters and you just status, and at some point the opponent leaves. This was actual strat long time ago, 20 years ago. Right?
Okay, so yeah, Dragon has got bottom right. That is great for him. Getting another main base is one of his win conditions. Oh, Terra's just getting so much value out of the Vulture because it's walled in. That point there, that part of the map is he can't get in because of the anti-Vulture wall, which is now unfortunately a Vulture wall.
Pro Vulture wall. Yeah, he's denying like 2 mineral patches there.
Yeah, because the
Another-
Arbiter's going to clean it up.
Oh yes, the Arbiter with its powerful attack. Pure psionic energy. Being shot at that Vulture repeatedly. Look at it.
Okay, so Terra's going to take his 4th and he's going to max out. And again, this is completely fine. He's not doing his 2-1 push timing, but that's because he's doing a 3-2 push timing. It doesn't matter. Like Terra, if he misses his push timing, he just gets the better push timing. As long as he
So
doesn't
now-
lose the CC.
With this many bases, can he do? Does he have high Templar tech? Would that be efficient for him?
He should be going High Templar now, especially if he's not going to go multiple Stargate Arbiter.
Yeah, because I only saw 1 Stargate, so I love the defense matrix there.
Yeah, just making sure that tank gets to siege.
Yeah, he's making sure he gets that high ground position and keeps those dragoons there or running away.
1 Templar. When Dragon's maxed out, I don't know. Gotta trade units away.
Yeah, he's got to trade units away because he doesn't have the right unit comp yet. He has a lot of Zealots, which are great, but they're not going to get any better.
I mean, Terror is about to max out soon too. Super scary.
Yeah, and he's got the 2-1. I don't think Dragon busts here. He's doing the right thing. He does need to spend these units, but I don't... I mean, Terra's formation is so deep. You look at the
Actually-
supplies. Dragon is down like 60 supply, Terra's down like 30 supply.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a lot of dead tanks. It's a lot of dead tanks.
It is a lot of dead tanks, and he's making sure to
I
focus
actually
the
like
tanks.
this.
Yeah, that was
really like
that
this
was
for
really good
Dragon.
for Dragon, just because he needed to get rid of the units. If you max out 200 and you don't do anything, that's really bad for you. You need to max out on Zealots and then spend the Zealots and get yourself a better unit composition.
Well,
And he
we
has
are on
the money to do it.
3-2 mech. We are.
What makes me afraid is that although he's got all these gateways, and I love that he's got gateways bottom right. Gateways bottom right is a huge play. I would like to see more Stargates. But getting gateways in a second main base is one of his win conditions. That's fantastic for him. Because now Terra can't just do a single push across the map and just knock out Dragon with one punch. Every time Terra pushes towards one base, Dragon is going to be counterattacking from another. It puts Terra in a position where he has to split his army, and the Terran army reaches the critical mass. The bigger it is, the more effective it is. If you force the Terran to split their army, which is what Dragon's doing, then you force the Terran to not take that critical mass. That Zealot has been given a pretty bad job. I'm so worried about those Arbiters with EMP. Those Arbiters are all in one control group, and they're constantly being stacked. And I worry that at some point what's going to happen is a Scientist are going to show up and hit all three of them with one EMP.
He heard you, man. He split them up.
And now they go back together again. Like, I'm so worried about them. One EMP and Dragon's army can no longer fight.
Go EMP! Come on, come on, come on!
Seriously, like one EMP and Terra just goes, oh, I guess I win.
Terra, you have to climb the rankings. Win me some money. Oh!
Ah,
Saw it coming. Oh my god. I love it.
Well, that's one way to get rid of supply.
Honestly, I think that's fine for Dragon. And obviously he didn't want to lose all those units, but at the same time, like doing a recall just to see it test the defenses is fine, and he can replace the units.
I don't think that was to test the defenses.
No, I mean, the thing is, Terra's on 4 bases, you can't really attack him, but you don't know that you can't attack him until you start trying.
That's the kind of positivity I'm looking for, Quark.
We got 4 Arbiters. Hopefully we'll get another Stargate down. It's a good Arbiter count, right?
Yeah. It's, well, also he just hasn't lost any, which is another thing. He's been good at shepherding them. Because the Arbiters are kind of like science vessels in TVZ, where the count just builds up over time, and you get like increasing value out of them. But if your opponent's killing them, then it's the game is a lot harder for you.
Only Quark is going to use a word like shepherding. This is why we love him.
What would you call it? That's the word.
It's a beautiful word. It's very English.
Yeah, if the Arbiters stay alive and the Arbiter count just goes up over time, that's very bad for Terran because it means that there's an increasing threat of just having your army stasis. Like there's like 6 stasis in that army for Dragon right now. He can knock out half of Terra's army.
Can you get extra Arbiter energy?
I always do, but not everyone does. But you
It
can
goes to
get
250, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2 status or
Oh, he
a
found an
status
opening.
and a recall.
Nope.
Oh,
He didn't
doesn't
get it up,
cast it.
though.
Didn't cast it.
Although he does turn Terra's entire army around anyway. I mean, that's kind of good by itself.
All those units ready to be recalled.
Yeah, he saw the mines. He couldn't recall them there, I guess.
There were just 2 mines. You can do
There
2
was
mines.
2 mines, so you would have been fine.
Oh yeah, he's going to go for it. Nope, that one has energy. Okay,
Yeah.
we're good.
Nice recall right there, but the army is already back. The army is ready. The army was already
D-Matrix,
on the way
man.
home.
Oh, it's so good.
I think it buys you time, right? You can
Yeah,
expand.
I mean,
That clutter
Yeah.
of units in a natural. That's
Yeah, the thing is, Dragon doesn't need to win with these. He's winning because he has like 6 bases. That's his win condition. All he's doing with these recalls is keeping Terra from pushing on the map.
He's losing the Arbiters, though.
Yeah, I don't like that he's losing the Arbiters. Oh, that's not a good recall. The army's already there. Oh, EMP straight on the High Templar too.
yeah. I'm.
Okay, that was a
That-
recall too many.
That might have actually cost him the game.
Yeah, that recall was 1 too many. What he wants to do is wait until Terra pushes out again, and then
Terra's
another recall
going.
is made.
Terra is going right now, and that may have cost him the game. That's my prediction.
I don't think he
And
was
I'm-
macroing behind that whole time.
Dragon has a lot of gateways. Dragon can VMAX instantly. The problem is he can't replace.
He is macroing behind
Yeah,
us,
but he's
so-
gonna be out of position. He's
Yeah,
not gonna have
right.
the
He
high
can't
Templar
replace
storms.
the Arbiters is the thing. The Arbiters,
Yeah,
the fact that he used to have 6 stasis that like collectively can knock out like 12 tanks easy. Now he doesn't. It doesn't matter that it's he can VMAX the gateway units. Gateway units are cheap. The issue he has is the gateway units don't work anymore. This is 3-2 Terran mech. Also, Terra hasn't attacked once this game. Just putting that out there. Terra has like done a slight poke at bottom right with a tank, but that's it.
Oh, we lost an
Arbiter goes down.
Arbiter with full energy almost.
Oh, the other one too.
yeah.
No stasis is to be cast.
Okay,
I think.
so now all Dragon can do is counterattack. He can't fight the Terran army at all.
Where does he counterattack to? I mean, Terra's army is essentially the entire map.
I don't know where he can counterattack. All I know is he can't fight this army. This is frustrating. It must be frustrating, Dragon, though, because he's macro behind this beautifully. He's taken the bases. He's built the gateways. The problem is Terra wasn't attacking him. Terra was just staying home and getting 3-2, and not giving Dragon anything to work with. Dragon tried busting once he got 200-200, didn't work. Tried busting 3 o'clock, tried recalling 3 o'clock, tried recalling the main, and it's just he's not getting any kind of purchase.
See, this is what kind of worries me though. Is I see Terrans doing this a lot. They're attacking bases that are almost dry, and I understand they want to hit their main base, they want to take out their tech. But Protoss, rebuild as Protoss is the easiest thing to do in the game, especially when you have like 3 fresh bases.
And Terra taking position over the rally point for the Dragon's main. It's not bad. He's getting a lot of kills here.
Yeah.
This is 3-3 Terran, guys. It's like hot knife through butter.
Yeah, it's ugly. I mean, it's fun to watch, but like if you were new to this game and you saw a 3-3 Terran, you'd be like, "Oh, Terran's got to be the best race. I'm just gonna play Terran."
If you've been playing this game for years and you see a 3-3 Terran, you're pretty sure that
you'd be like, "Yeah, that's the best race."
yeah, that's how it works. You can't confirm.
Tezagi, clearly.
Any Terran who loses TVP doesn't know what they're doing.
That's some shade right there.
Damn.
Look at this shit. Terra didn't attack once. He just stayed on his side of the map, and then he goes, "Okay, I guess I'm going to win the game now."
We had 4 or 5 Arbiters.
Yeah, if he still had those Arbiters, maybe he could do something about these tanks. Or if he's going to lose his Arbiters, maybe have like 3 Stargates, is the thing. You can use Arbiters aggressively, but you do need a plan for how to get new ones.
It's a shame.
Yeah,
I think he had all the win
I've always thought
conditions.
I've always thought you needed 2 Stargates.
I do like 1 Stargate less than my number of gas bases. So if I've got like 5 gas bases, 4 Stargate Arbiter, it's fine.
4 Stargates.
I mean, if I had that much gas, yeah, why not? Dragon's
one
macro is
Protoss.
impressive. Yeah, Dragon's
It is.
he is macroing beautifully. He has so many gateways.
He's actually cleaning this push up.
However, he has no bank left. So Dragon went into this with like 5k back. He spent 5k, and you can see the 5k. That's like you can see how many units he has. The issue he's going to have is that in this time, Terra took 12 o'clock and is taking the top left.
Dragon's alive, guys. But
Yeah.
economically, he's hurting.
I mean, that macro by Dragon was out of this world. That was so
I mean,
good.
he's still on 1, 2, 3, 4 mining bases.
Yeah, he didn't lose any eco doing this as well. No tech loss, no eco loss, just trading units. So this wasn't that bad for Dragon. It was actually a very nice defense.
Yeah, that was just the
And
macro.
He
That
cut
was-
the tank count down massively. Like look at Terra's supply right now. Actually,
Yeah, when I was saying that like one of Dragon's win condition was gateways at the bottom right, so that Terra could never push towards the gateways, he would always be getting attacked from the back. That's exactly what we saw. Is that Terra pushed towards bottom right and got hit by gateway units coming out the main and also out of
this
bottom
is
right.
another arbiter. But
It's so hard to keep track of
Right.
Arbiters late game, eh?
If he can deny top left, he's actually in
Somehow,
decent
yeah.
position. I don't know. I don't think he could deny this
Right.
base. I don't think this base is going anywhere. But I could be wrong.
I don't think he knows about top left.
Dragon is playing this so well. Like I know. I often talk about his mistakes, but his macro
oh,
It's
he's gonna
absolutely
storm the
amazing.
SCVs.
Like, Dragon's macro is like some of the most impressive foreign macro I've ever seen.
Ooh, all those SCVs, nice. That was one of
Oh.
the tanks.
He needs to
Nice.
back away. You're gonna lose everything to his tanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that stasis on the ramp.
Actually.
I
But
mean-
he doesn't have any units left here.
Yeah, 2 tanks are going to kill like 8 goons. It's going to be stupid. The tanks are the goons are invisible. Maybe that will help. Okay,
Another scan goes down, one
Terran
goon
can see
left.
invisible units.
Actually,
Dragon is just not letting up. He's
game, man.
losing these gateways. I'm loving this. Like Dragon is showing
What
that
a
actually
treat.
Dragon doesn't need to like play it fancy. What Dragon needs to do is get like 6 bases and 20 gateways. That's his style. And I mean, he can play it.
nice.
And Peruvian lag, guys, or Bolivian lag.
Oh, he's not repairing the CC. Oh no.
Oh, we lost an
He
arbiter.
cannot lose that.
Yeah, we
CC.
lost another arbiter. How many? I think we've seen like
10
1
arbiters at
stasis
least.
out of 10 arbiters.
Yeah. Okay, the CC goes down.
If he hits
finds
top left,
now.
yeah.
No, just the top left.
And this macro is just so impressive.
Okay, he's sending units to top left, I think.
It's gateway, man.
No, I don't think he is.
I need to make my
I think
gateways.
he's like. I think
I
he's
think
like.
he had a
Where
camera
is
there
there?
just now, no? I think he had his camera there. Oh.
He needs to be thinking about it. It's
Yeah, see, he's sending a probe. He wants to expand there. Actually.
Dragons won this.
he might have, yeah. I mean, he's got the economy to do it.
Yeah, looks
This
Terra's got
army
no
here is
mining
gonna die.
bases.
Terra has loads of minerals at the right hand side. He was barely mining it. There were no
yeah,
SCVs there.
he's got 2 bases.
Right hand, 3 o'clock's going to mine for ages. And the top left only just started.
Ooh, cannon finished right on top of that tank. Ooh.
I think there was an SCV that fought the probe in top left, and now
Oh, please don't
Didn't
lose
see it
this
on the
arbiter,
minimap.
for the love of God.
Dragon arbiters are not a part of Dragon's style apparently. He uses them because they make his army like slightly more invisible. He doesn't know about the spells.
Yeah, you know what? I've seen Protoss play like that.
I think it's hard to keep track of them, like I was saying, long game, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's
okay, he's sending another probe top left.
I laugh about it, but the thing is, this is a game where you have limited attention, and Dragon's attention is on those gateways. It's not that he's like missing things; it's that he's made a choice that what he's going to be doing with his limited attention is keeping like 30 gateways active non-stop.
And it's been working for him.
Exactly. Like looking at this game, that's not a wrong choice. That is fine.
Gonna attack 12 o'clock again, I think.
I'm so impressed by Dragon macro. Like he just powered through like 3-2 Terran mech with just gateway units.
We'll refund Spider, who ordered the Quark Positivity cast, because you're just doing it by default now. Not a recall.
One mine.
Oh.
Oh, he's got high tempo in there too. If he wants to cast any spells.
Nah.
Now he's macroing on gateways again. He's back to his gate. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay. Nah.
Dragon just needed to quickly nip back to his main base just to build another
Ooh,
50
if Derek
units.
get this mineral only, that'll be great.
It's the top
But
right
he's-
that's really doing it for Terra. It's like,
Yeah.
So the top left is really
12
doing it for
o'clock
Terra.
gets denied again.
He really does need to save his 12 o'clock though and get that up and running.
Yeah,
Like in a bad way.
Terra is only in this because the top left hasn't been found, and I don't know how it hasn't been found at this point. He
I
keeps
feel
sending
like Terror
probes.
is gonna run out of gas.
Yeah, I'm
Ladies
not
and
sure.
gentlemen, we've got a treat right here. This is the first game of a 5 series game match. Yeah, this is
Okay,
nice.
we have 2 more arbiters. Let's see if he gets to stasis. Oh, there's a Science Festival hunting them though. Science Festival hunting the arbiters. Oh, it catches them.
Wow. Okay, he's still got an arbiter with 200 energy. He didn't get the energy upgrade.
This is so close. Okay, now so Terra has right, top left and mid right, and Dragon has bottom right, mid left.
What is going on?
I don't know, I think he should be taking out this group over here, but he's gonna count?
Dragon's run out of income. Like Dragon's been
Yeah,
able
he's
to-
only on 2 mining bases right now.
Yeah, that 6 o'clock mining out is actually really bad
And
for Dragon.
yeah, the bottom right is gonna mine out soon.
Because Dragon hasn't been efficient. What Dragon has had is just numbers. Dragon is just like smashing whatever's in his path just with pure macro. But he can't keep doing that without 6 o'clock and without the mineral only. So without the natural. As long as Terra keeps top left, Terra's fine.
Oh, man, he lost another CC.
Yeah, but Dragon's out of money. They're both out of money actually, but I
Yeah,
think
that's what I'm saying. Like,
Terran
I mean,
units are
it's-
just more efficient.
And they're both low money. They both have income, but like they're both. It's 3 o'clock versus 9 o'clock,
Oh, that's
and
cute.
top left.
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh, if that mine catches those High Templar, oh my.
I mean, at this point, it's not. I think Terra just has it
it's over now.
because Dragon has been doing this with pure macro, nothing else,
Top
and
left, the top
doesn't
left
have the money.
base. The top left base did it for Terra.
Yeah, absolutely. Top left base completely wonderful. Oh, there goes the High Templar.
There goes High Templar.
Also, again, the Arbiter usage just is okay. We get one stasis. That's our second stasis of the game. I think there's one at 12 o'clock earlier.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
He's built so many Arbiters and he's cast 2 stasis. I mean, he does save the bottom right main, and he can now retake the natural. It's just, he's making this difficult for himself by not killing top left. This is like some handicap game where you say, okay, I will, to make it easier for my opponent, I will never attack their mining bases.
With status, storm, good micro, I think he can stop that.
Yeah, but Dragon so far has not been doing. Look at his 4 Arbiters together. That's EMP bait.
Oh god.
This is how you lose like late game PvT. You just club your Arbiter together and one EMP just kills you.
Oh, he's not mining his gas here. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, it's overrated.
Why mine gas when you can make zealots?
And yeah, Dragon does seem to be
Oh god.
following that
It's
philosophy.
Arbiters, it's so terrifying.
Yeah, I mean, it's giving me stress just looking at these Arbiters. It's... And the High Templar underneath them. He's just maximizing his EMP risk. He goes, okay, well, High Templar can fly, so Arbiters can fly, so we can stack those.
Here goes the vessel. Here we go. Oh. No, he's just got in a control group.
You can't do this. You cannot do this as far.
It's like that movie scene that you see where the whole crowd shifts to one side. The
Oh
whole
my
crowd
God!
shifts to the other. Oh, he missed. He
He
only got
ran
one.
into all the
He got one of them.
mines.
Yeah. But I mean, he might have another EMP. He knows it's out there now.
No, he didn't have another EMP. That was it.
Oh, we cast him
Oh.
on stasis. Third stasis of the game. But at this point, Dragon is falling behind on money. He's Terra's had top left for too long.
I mean, he is taking the mineral only right now.
He could really
Hey,
save
he
that
got his natural
base.
back.
One thing he could do on
Yeah,
that base
he
is just
could.
stasis the ramp indefinitely. Let just stasis a unit on the ramp, stasis another unit on the ramp forever.
Save your probes.
He does get to save their probes, yeah.
Nah. Who needs probes anyways, no?
Okay, now 40 supply behind. This is
Probes are
getting
overrated.
ugly. He still has enough Arbiters though that like he could stasis most of what Terra has and take the best fight ever. He's going to attack 12 again. He still doesn't know about top left.
I think.
He thinks if he kills 12 he wins the game.
I mean, at this point, like top left will mine out.
I feel like if you're Dragon you need to be getting suspicious soon. You're like, wait a second, is my opponent using mineral hacks or is there something else going on?
I think that's the killing blow.
Yeah, Terra's just going to knock out the bottom right and that's going to be
He might just recall his army back home.
We got 6
I
arbiters,
think that's the best
guys.
move.
He's got the conditions to win this.
No, he doesn't. Terra still has 3 o'clock, even if Dragon knocked out top left at this might be too late.
But terror is supply blocked. Will that change the game?
Dragon's going to watch the replay and find out about top left. He's going to kick himself. He's going to say, I had this, and he's not going to be wrong.
What are you gonna do, Dragon? Save or come on?
How? How do you save it?
Yeah, he's got 130
No,
supply. He needs to beat 180 supply of 3 Mac. It can't be done.
What's the Arbiter gonna do?
Stasis
Single
one
tank.
time.
Okay, I mean that's better than some of the stasis we've seen.
Get EMP'd.
Okay, the rest of the arbiters are coming in. He has enough stasis. He can stasis everything.
Oh
Come on,
my
Dragon, do
god.
it. Show me the best stasis anyone's ever
It's got
done.
enough for EMP.
EMP! Oh no!
He got him!
He has no more stasis left. now.
Okay, you know, I think I know why Dragon doesn't go for like arbiter play. He just goes macro. When he goes arbiters, it doesn't work.
I can't believe that happened.
We're all just sitting at our desks, tapping our hands right now.
Ah, Dragon Man, you had this game. You had it. You had it. You had it. You had it. I like how Ox hotkeyed, like screen hotkeyed Terra's spawn location, but there's no CC. There's just a supply depot left.
He lifted it off. I think it went to 12 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
That was the mineral only one.
Got killed.
He lost one at 12, then replaced it with the mineral only, lost that one, replaced it with the main one, lost that one.
Oh my god. 37-minute game. That was epic. Yeah, just because of upper left. Somebody should tell him.
I did. I told him in a chat afterwards that
What
Terra.
did you
He said Jesus Christ.
say?
Come on, guys, if you can, sub, donate, throw some dollars in. It all goes to the players, and they're getting paid based on single game wins. We'd really appreciate any contributions.
I don't think I've seen any foreign Protoss macro like that. That was just unbelievable. I mean, the rest of his game was like there were gaps in it, but I mean, it didn't even matter. He had such good macro. Like his opening strategy of Zealot rushing cross position, polypoint. I hated. His Arbiter usage could not have been worse. But that macro was just unbelievable.
I mean, it could have been worse. Wanna watch me do some Arbiter micro? Ooh. Quark hosting the game now.
Alright, guys, get your predictions in. Little fun fact, the author of the map, Neil Silphid in Eclipse, Latia's Korean map maker, had created a contest, a map contest, a year or two ago, and was asking for standard map submissions, and Polypoid by KM, another Korean mapper who hadn't created any maps before, had submitted his. His map didn't even make it into the top 3 or 5 list, but it's, I think, become one of the preferred popular maps of players. I really like Polypoid. It really produces some nice games.
Ox, the game is up.
Thanks everyone for the follows.
Man, that recall where he lost like half his army.
Which time?
The one where he recalled on top of like 5 mines into 2 siege tanks.
Which time?
Yeah, like I was thinking the same thing. Are you talking about the first recall at 3 o'clock, or are you talking about the?
Yeah, the
in
one
his
at
base?
3 o'clock.
How many were there? Like 2 or 3?
The 3
He
o'clock where he lost his army like in like a blink of a second. It's like blue goo.
And then he did chain recalls in the main. He did one recall of the mines,
Yeah, that
cleared the
was
mines. Second one pulls the army back, and then he does the third one, and he lands and then gets EMP'd immediately with his High Templar.
Alright, folks, we're gonna remake. Again, Terryu is on vacation in Bolivia. His internet connection is not the best, but they are giving it their all. As you can see, last game was just great. We're gonna remake. You gotta give it up to Dragon though. He came back from that. He lost his arbiters.
he was
he
winning.
lost his
hell of a
army.
game.
Like, Dragon, as I said, there was something I didn't like about his play. But the thing is that he was doing something else instead. It's not that he was doing it badly. He was macroing instead of everything else. And the macro was flawless. It was just so good.
The thing is, I was watching the minimap, you know, and Dragon sent 2 times. He sent a probe to top left, and it got caught by vultures. The first time it got caught by, like, I think even an SCV. He sent it on like an attack move, and it died on the ramp twice. It's just so sad. Like, he was so close to finding out about top left.
Big shout out to Depleted who does all our alerts. Alright, we're trying this again.
Okay.
Yo, these graphics look sick too, man.
Hell yeah. Okay, in the 12 o'clock position on... We are on Sylphid, right? Okay. It is Dragon. And in the bottom left of Sylphid, it is Terror.
I like how normally
Hello,
how
Terror.
passionate you are when you're casting, but when you're introducing the players, it's like a side of you we don't get to see often. It's very calm and
Sometimes I am calm.
emotionless.
Most of the time I'm angry. It's okay. Man, that game was something else. that was Arbiters. Ooh.
Love me a 37-minute game.
Yeah, I was mad.
Dragon showing that he can hang with the best of them.
It's another gateway opener. For Dragon. No Nexus first. Let's see if he puts on the Cyber immediately or goes for a Zealot opening. Second pylon says to me that it's gonna be Zealot opening. I think
Yeah.
that's what I learned from Quark.
Yeah, and unlike the Polypod game, he can't be cross position here, so it can't be as bad as last game went. Because last game, I mean, he opened by losing a Zealot on a probe, didn't kill anything, and Terra got no bunker, CC down before the Nexus. It was such a good opening for Terra. But obviously, as I said, Sylphid, you can't get a cross position on Sylphid.
It's always a cross position.
Yeah, I think it's somewhere between like the close position and cross position timings. Okay, and Terra's going to at least see the Zealot going. And the Zealot turns around, that's not ideal.
No. And I don't think he notices.
Yeah, like this Zealot timing is quite sensitive. He needs to get there before there's too many Marines so he can delay the factory. Because we saw Bonif do this exact same thing in his last series. And he killed like 3 SCVs on the factory. But I think with Terra having the, or Dragon's Zealot turning around, he's not going to get that kind of damage.
How come nobody blocks off anymore? So you don't even have to make Marines.
You wouldn't want to block off against Dragoons. I think you don't have to. It's better to have the bunker just for Parrot. Okay, so Dragon's going to give this a go, but it's not ideal.
Oh, Zealot goes past the SCV.
He just immediately
Probe does
prioritizes the probe as well, just to make sure there's only one unit he has to deal with. It's just much easier to micro against one unit than it is two.
pulls back once the shield deplete.
Yeah, he's waiting on the second Zealot.
right?
Yeah. Oh, second factory. Okay, that's sneaky. But there's Dragon should see this. If Dragon sees this, that's going to be very good for him.
I think he sees it. Yeah, must have seen
I don't know if he did see it.
it. It was very close.
He had to have seen it.
Check his vision. Check Dragon's vision. Oh yeah, that's right. It won't show up.
No, but you look at where he has vision up. He would have seen it.
Yeah, actually, he didn't see it. I think.
I
I
think
feel
he
like
would have
did.
seen the factory shop, but the second factory, I don't know.
The
Machine
factory
shop, I
can
mean.
be anything. It can be Vortex up.
Okay, he doesn't see it. Never mind. That is so close. Like, if he sees that, this game is... He's about to take a Nexus. Yeah, he hasn't seen it. If he sees that, this game is so easy for him. He just adds another 2 gateways. Like, it's... 2 FAC is so easy to beat with 1 base Dragoon range. But if... Yeah, he would never add that Nexus if he saw it.
Wait, that sounds
This is a-
counterintuitive. Shouldn't he die to a 2-fac push?
Yeah, he will die. I'm saying
You
1
agree?
base Dragoon range
Yeah.
is really easy to beat. You bait Dragoons.
Oh, as I see.
Yeah.
That Dragoon took a lot of damage. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Dragon's in real trouble here, and it's
Wait, he's
so
killing it.
unfortunate.
Killed his own marine.
He killed his marine because he was
Oh.
supply blocked.
Yeah. That marine was low on health, anyways. I think.
Monster.
Terra's probably so Dragon's probably going to add a robo now as well.
Could
Looking
you
at his
imagine
money.
that? Your own
Yeah, that
military
was
that you fight for?
that's what I was about to say. It's like,
Yeah, the own military that you fight for is like, we don't have enough food. I guess you gotta die.
But
So
I
You
Dragon,
know?
Dragon's adds a robo, and that's his death sentence. With
he
robo,
doesn't see
he's
a
just-
command center.
Yeah, I mean it's suspicious, but this it's too late to add double gateway now. I think. Like unless he cuts probes and goes 2 gateways this second, it's not going to matter. There's going to be Valley Vaults with double upgrades, Vaults and mines.
Reaver, it's gonna be too late too, no?
Yeah, he needed the gateways. Okay, now he knows what's going on, but there's nothing he can do.
It's too late.
That was so close to him too. Dragon was like, his Zealot was... I mean, I thought his Zealot could see it, but I mean, clearly it didn't, because he never would have done this if he could see it. But it was like right on the edge of vision if he couldn't.
Can we do it with probes?
No, we can't. But good
Let's
question.
see.
No. Because you're just gonna have a streamline of vultures coming in. His tanks are
Yeah.
in the front though.
Ooh, got some probes on top of the
Okay.
tanks.
Oh, the Vultures have done nothing.
No. But he has got a lot of probes.
Yeah, but he's on the high ground.
Oh, this
That's
is
not high ground.
It's Obi-Wan Kenobi. The tanks.
It's not high ground.
On this
Not
map,
high
that's
ground?
not on this map. That is not high ground.
Really?
Yeah,
It's fake high ground.
I've been
Yep.
scammed all my life.
yeah. So like people who actually take that, yeah, it doesn't do anything for you.
It does something.
Yeah,
for
I- all my life.
it's good because you can funnel in enemies from the ramp. I mean, that ramp is still technically there, that small passageway. But I mean, that's essentially it. You got a wall around you, so it's great against Protoss. But essentially,
I've
it's
been
not
scammed
your
all my
typical
life.
ramp.
I thought it was a high ground. I was sure. Whoa.
What if Dragon hadn't left that first game? Would the outcome have been different? We'll never know, folks. 2-0 for Terry.
That's just really unfortunate for Dragon too, because he's a fantastic player, and like he would have correctly countered the 2-fac had he seen it, and he was so close to seeing it. Can someone close out the prediction?
Game 3 on Eclipse, made by Latias, who made Neosulfid as well. It's got a new map in ASL called Ascension.
Okay, so we have Dragon as the red Protoss at the bottom left, and Terra as the magenta Terran at the top right on Eclipse. And this is probably not a good map for the Zealot opening that Dragon's been using, just because it's a long rest distance on Eclipse.
Is Eclipse or Neosulfid better for Protoss in PvT?
They're different. So Sylphid, it's flat at the start, which is very strong for Dragoons. Dragoon range can kind of dominate bunkers and tanks and marines early on. However, it's very difficult to attack the Terran pocket expansions because of that cliff, and carriers aren't very effective because the middle's so open. Eclipse is more of a carrier map. It's easier to play late than Sylphid, I think, but early on you can't do as much.
Someone want to do the prediction?
I already put the prediction up.
Thank you for the subscription. Why you suck?
So it's going to question is the openness, and Dragon's going for the gas. That's a strong decision. I don't hate the Zealot opener, but the Zealot opener is not appropriate for Eclipse. He did the right choice there. And Terra's just going for another factory by the look of it. I think it's interesting that Terra's doing factory expands factory openings each game, because he used to be pretty well known for his gasless, but he's not opting for it this time.
Gasless seems to always be sort of risky. At least it feels like it to me. So maybe he's just saying, okay, I think I'm better, I'm not gonna take that risk.
Yeah. I also quite like Dragon not scouting this game. I say that he's about to scout. Okay. I was gonna, just because you don't need any early information from the Terran, there's nothing you can see that would change anything.
Because he doesn't want him to know where he's at.
This scout timing doesn't make any sense to me. I don't like this, because he's gonna go to Terra's base, there's gonna be a Marine, he's gonna turn around. And I look at that and think, wait a second, I could have told you there was a Marine. You didn't need to scout for that. If you message me and say, hey, I'm bottom left on Eclipse, PvT, I'll be like, okay, well your opponent's top right and he's got a Marine. You don't need...
Are you sure about that? But what if there's like 3 Marines and a medic?
Then he is the most dominating player in the world.
I'm sorry, Dragon. I doubted you.
Yeah, I think you do owe him an apology.
Yeah. So Terra did not build the second Marine immediately. Terra waited, then added the second Marine. And Dragon is either lucky or like some kind of genius. But
And
he gets
his
the
probe
probe out.
survives.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Dragon. I owe you an apology.
As the most slippery probe. But it's gonna
Dragon
it's gonna stand out there and get gunned down. Watch. No, he's a hero.
And by
we need a
scout,
hero.
he confirmed that the SCV's on gas, which is really strong. It means he knows that it's not a 2-fac this time.
It will not be that probe.
The best of the best casters, guys.
He is.
Okay, so 23 next from Dragon. 23 next is basically the best opener PvT. You go 23 next, 24 pylon, 25 robo. And it's going to be effective this game. This is the perfect game for it.
Yeah, I actually really, really like Dragon's decisions for his builds this game compared to the other ones, which was no fault of his. He didn't know what the opponent was doing, just his counter builds. And of course, this game I voted for Terror, but Dragon's kind of countering him this game.
Yeah, and Terra hasn't made a mistake, although I don't like the CC high ground with the tank. I think that's way too defensive.
Yeah, you really need to get that bunker in.
Yeah. I just think that bunker and undersiege tank is faster, and it's more, gives you more presence, because opening like a quick siege, I feel like you're giving up a lot of map control. But yeah, Dragon's build here could not be more standard, and it's the correct build. I want to see him add 2 more gateways in the next minute though. I want to see him go up to 3 gate.
I got a feeling he's actually going to go for a 3rd Nexus.
Yeah, you go 3 gate, Observer, Nexus. Because you use the Observer to tell you that you can take the Nexus. Okay, there's one of the gateways. Because he went 25 Robo. 25 Robo will be followed by a quick Observer. Observer gets into the Terran base, and you have a probe at your 3rd base waiting for the Observer to get in. The moment the Observer confirms that it's not like 4 factories, Nexus goes down. Only 2 gateways. Okay.
How do you feel about
not
that?
Fan. I don't like it. I mean, we saw Dragon try this against Dandy, and Dandy just killed him. Is the thing. Because it's like most of the time the Terran won't attack and you're going to be fine, and then like 10% of the time the Terran just kills you. That's what the 3rd gateway is for that 10% of the time. Oh, also he can't replace these Dragoons.
Oh,
He doesn't have the gateway count.
Oh, I know. And I'm watching this, and I'm wondering what he's
Yeah.
doing. Oh, okay. He
Yeah,
did.
he
He
gets
did
2
get that
tanks.
tank.
He gets 2 tanks for 3 goons. Okay, you know what, Dragon? Maybe you know what you're doing again.
It was risky though, right?
Oh, instead of repairing the SUV, he killed the SUV.
Yeah, he attack moves instead of repair.
I did not believe that was going to be worth it. He got a Marine as well.
When will you believe in him, Quark?
That
I mean,
SCV was a so-called combat medic, by the way.
I don't know.
Healing
Maybe
by piping.
maybe I should believe in him more. I mean, I say that like he's doing the wrong thing, but then he knows something I don't. He
Is
goes,
he
no,
doing
no, no.
dragon things?
Yeah, like
No, he's just good.
he's just good. He just goes, no, 4 Dragoons can beat 3 tanks and 2 Marines. I'm like, no, they can't. 100% they can't. Dragon's like, okay, well, I just killed 2 tanks and Marine. I'm going to get 1 Dragoon back out alive. Just doing what I do.
It kind of reminds me of that one time I cast with you with Boneth, and Boneth kept doing really weird shit and still winning. I mean, like Bonnet, like even I was like, okay.
Yeah, he was going
Even
against
D-Rank-
Dandy, I think, on Neil Silphid, and he
Yeah,
was
yeah.
getting
Even
carriers. Dandy
even
had
a
gone in
D-rank,
6 fact.
even a D rank would have been like, oh, dude, Bonnet's gonna get murdered right here. You
Well,
know?
in that one case, Bonnet had a hidden expansion Dandy didn't find. Dandy overran the map with vultures, and Bonnet had like a mineral only that Dandy didn't kill. And it shouldn't have worked, but I mean, sometimes you get a mineral only, sometimes you get a hidden expansion, and
Well,
sometimes you win.
there was one game. It was on this map that Dandy had him locked right where his probes were transformed to, and Bonnet just kept sending, and just it looked like he was just suiciding all his units. And then one of those attacks, he broke it, and he was up 1 base. It was weird. It was a wild game.
So I really like Dragon Decisions down 2 gateways at this point in the game, or at least not to do his gateway flood yet. I mean, if it was 3 gateways, I'd like it as well. But I mean, I'm saying just not producing the gateway units, not adding the gateways, because he has the observer. He knows what's going on. So right now he's just taken 2 more gas. He's up to 3 gas. He's building probes. He's getting his 3rd base up. He's getting a Stargate, and then he's going to do his flood. And this is just the smart play.
All right, so Terra does scan. Let's see the Arbor Tech. Is that Arbor Tech, or
I
is that
think it
going
might
to be
be
Carrier? Yeah,
Okay,
that's
so
Carrier.
I want to see the gateways now, Dragon. It's the thing. You've waited like as long as you can. You've invested as much as you can in eco, as much as you can in tech. But now we need some units. You've got your economy up. Please build some units.
Well, see,
No,
here's
we
the
don't
problem.
need units.
Terror scanned right when he made that fleet beacon. Like right as that fleet beacon was making, Terror's
Terror is
scan
like
was
a
wearing
robot.
off.
Every game, 8:30. Okay, it's time to scan the tag. He did that in game 1 and game 1 and game 3.
Like he
Like
definitely
right now?
saw that.
Yeah, just exactly 8 minutes 30. Okay, scan.
Yeah. And Dragon, he's still only on 2 gateways. I don't know that if
Wait.
Terra pushed right now, he could do anything on 2 gateways.
What? So why does Terror opt to expand instead of doing a 6-fact push?
I think Terra's logic is that he has double upgrades coming. If this is going into carriers, and it is going into carriers, he's actually okay with that. He thinks that if he gets free base double upgrades, carriers won't do that well. Because double upgrades are the counter to carriers.
Oh, double upgrades are the counter to everything.
Yeah. I mean, in this case, looks like Terra's like +1 armor started earlier than the like +1 air attack. It's a good position for like making Mass Goliath. As I said, I'm not the biggest fan of how Terra's playing. I would have preferred a timing attack.
Yeah, me too. That's what I thought was going to happen.
Especially against 2 gateways for this long. Is like, Dragon was on 2 gateways at 9 minutes. And he's only now adding more than 2 gateways. Although I suspect if Terra added the factories, Dragon would counter the gateways. Because again, so Dragon has the Observer.
Is he going a 2-tank Vulture drop?
I suspect he might be. And
Carriers have arrived.
there's carriers out, so it might not do too much
Carriers
damage.
have arrived. God, I hate carriers. They're so amazing.
Must have seen the Stargates. Sure.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
scanned the
he's-
Stargates the moment they went down.
Yeah. So one
Scan
Stargate
looks
was
like-
finishing, and then the second Stargate and the Fleet Beacon is whenever he scanned. Like he
Yeah,
scanned,
exactly.
and then like 2 seconds later, he made those 2 structures.
Yeah. Must have seen it.
Yeah, no, he 100% knows his carriers. It's just not time to add the Goliath yet because the carriers have no interceptors.
Ooh, this lag.
Okay, he's upgrading Goliath range right now. So,
Yeah. No, like 100% he knows his Goliath. And he dropped a scan on top of 2 Stargates. The only situation in which he doesn't know it's carriers is if he did a scan and then never looked at it.
Oh,
This is just. Oof. This is some lag.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is ideal. Dragon's +2 air isn't coming yet. That's an issue.
who else in the game right now? Is it just Dragon, Terror, and Ox?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dragon hosted instead of Quark. Was it better when Quark hosted?
So
Right.
I made it turn rate 16. They made it 14.
It's low latency setting. That's why it's so giga choppy.
They might have to switch to high.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's been good all game. I don't know why it's just now doing this.
Yeah.
Quark, are you in the game?
I think
No,
I
I'm
think
not
I
in
think I think Terra is taking his laptop and is just walking towards the beach again.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, this is brutal.
StarCraft is a very stressful and hard game already, so when you add latency, it's very frustrating for players.
Especially when you're the one running from units. Yeah.
Oh, it's getting bad.
This is not good.
Yeah. Maybe pause it for a second, or tell them to change it to high.
I can't even talk in observer mode.
Just W whisper 'em? Well, no, they're not.
They
probably got
D&D
DN.
for sure.
They probably got D&D on.
Quark can try messaging them. I think extra high latency might help, but this
No,
TR
th-
setting.
they know that.
extra high is horrible, but high latency would be understandable and manageable.
All right, then I don't know what I'm talking about, guys.
No, I mean, if they wanted the latency higher, they're set it higher. They know about latency.
Yeah, I don't like to
This isn't some
interfere.
like new thing that we're going to blow their minds with.
Yeah. I just don't know why they're not changing it.
Can we see if the Dragon's Core is spinning? Because it wasn't spinning last time I saw. Still not spinning. Okay, so Dragon not with the air upgrades. I am worried for him. Because each air upgrade over armor is 20% damage increase.
Yeah, you need the attack upgrades if your opponent is getting the armor upgrades.
Yeah,
otherwise...
because if the armor increases over the attack, it's the opposite. It's minus 20%. If they have one more armor than you have.
Yeah, but I mean, look at the supplies though.
Attack.
That's pretty.
The lag is so bad, guys.
It's insane.
It's unbearable.
How are they even like? How do they even keep playing?
I don't know.
I don't know if we're gonna finish this set or not.
I would have quit this game a long time ago.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I would have switched it to high to see if it helped.
Everyone
Yeah.
pray to the BattleNet
It's
god.
Absolutely unplayable.
It's fictitious, but it might do
And
us
yet
good.
very real.
Please let us finish this set. It's 3 more games. Come on, BattleNet god. Dragon is Canadian. He lives in the same country as the Observer. Terror, I suspect it's because he's on vacation in Bolivia and doesn't probably have the best internet connection. He is a Peruvian player and has the best internet connection for a Peruvian player, I'm told. But since he's taken a vacation after a very long work and Brood War related schedule. Alright, let's see, guys. I feel like it's gonna be even laggier now. BattleNet's gonna be like, oh, you want to pause? Okay. Here's some more lag. It's even laggier than before.
Honestly, Ox, I think at this point you should out and then just ask them for the replay once it's done. We're at 13 minutes. We can
13
resume from
minutes.
there.
Do you
Yeah.
think it's gonna make a difference if I leave? Because
I
I'm
think
from the
it's the only
same
thing we can try.
country as.
It's the only thing we can try.
Yeah.
Like the alternative is that they just abandon the game. I think that's the best thing to do for the players, honestly.
What do you guys think?
It's not ideal, but like
All right, guys.
otherwise the game is just going to be like abandoned. They should just abandon it.
Can you message him and let him know not to quit?
Will do.
It hurts me to do this, guys. I left the game. I'd rather everyone suffer while I'm in the game, as everyone knows. From the
Yeah,
Light
that
and
was
Best
too
show
much.
match.
That was just too much.
I don't think it makes a difference because I'm in the same country as Dragon, and I have.
Yeah, it's just it's all we can do to make it better.
Let's
Maybe it
hope
will
it
help,
does.
maybe
Actually,
it won't. But it's the alternative is that they abandon the game, and it's better that they
All
abandon
right.
it after we tried everything.
let's speculate, Cast, on what's going on right now.
Can you open up the replay that you have so far and settle an argument that somebody in chat's trying to have with me? Okay, Dragon just outed. Never mind.
Oh, I must have kept lagging.
Oh my God! Do they want to recreate?
No, don't let Dragon make.
That's really nice of them. Instead of saying "fuck this," come on, guys, throw down
They
some
probably-
dollars.
Oh, Dragon saved it.
Yeah, I was about to say Dragon probably saved it. What you need to do is have
Oh.
him send you the replay,
No,
I didn't-
if Dragon saved it,
Or-
Dragon can just host it.
or not
Drag-
not the replay, the saved game.
Wait, I
Dragon
can
can
join
send
us.
it.
I didn't. This whole save game
Yeah.
thing is blowing my mind. I can actually join it.
Yeah, you were in the original one, so you can join the save.
No,
Oh,
Yes.
no,
Yes.
this
he
is
wasn't
so
in the
cool.
game when it was saved.
Uh,
See, that's what I'm saying. Ox cannot join because
Oh,
he was
man.
not in the game when he saved it.
okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Because it saves it to everyone's folder, but the person that saves it, the host, is the only one that can make the game. So it's it's great, but it kind of sucks too.
So why don't we ask them to finish that,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
we'll ghost cast it, and then we'll hopefully get to watch 2 more games live. They'll send us the replay of the game on Eclipse.
Tell
Can you
Tara
go
to
to
turn
the
the stream
replay of
on.
the game on Eclipse and show me
Yeah.
8 minutes and 30 seconds?
Yes.
Because there's the guy who's just been calling me a noob over and over in the chat who insists that Terra's scan on top of these stargates did not
noob?
see any stargates.
You have a lot of fans, my friends.
Apparently I do. People just want to argue with me. It's just going to be last replay in the replay folder. It's called last replay.
Thank you. Are we gonna show it on stream?
Sure, why not?
This is for you, Quark fan.
Thank you.
Oh, it's for your fan. It's not for you.
Okay, 8:30.
Maybe create some suspense.
And then a Terra Vision only. Okay, does he see a Stargate and a Fleet Beacon? Yes, he does.
Ooh. We already said this.
I know, and yet a guy in the chat was like, no, Terra doesn't know about carriers. It's like, well, he's getting double upgrades to taking a 3rd base. He kind of does know about carriers. No,
Totally
he
did.
doesn't. Stupid fucking argument, but... I mean, yeah, he does know it's carriers. He saw the
Eagle.
Fleet Beacon.
Is it Eagle?
It's Eagle.
Eagle, come on, man. Why do I know Eagle? I'm pretty sure he was in SK with me, maybe? I know him from somewhere.
His name is Eagle, okay?
Yeah, I know. Eagle, where I know you from. I know you from somewhere. I just can't. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, my friends list, homie. Come on, man, get right. If I say it, you know it's true. And I said it.
So I'm going to be right back. I've got to change the baby.
Look, check it out. You see that?
Oh, he's got a comeback. He's saying, wait until the post game. Terra didn't scan those carriers.
He even saw the carriers when he did his vulture drop, though. So, I mean, he still had very, very ample time to do anything about it. You see a lot of Terrans, they skip Goliaths for a little while. Let them have 2 or 4 carriers while they're just fighting with the tank vulture army. And then they'll bring Goliaths in behind.
Thank you for your confidence and why you suck. Eagle. Guys, I have no idea what's going on right now. Dragon versus Terra U, it seemed like they were more or less in the same place. Nobody had a lead.
Eagle, I appreciate the compliment, but I will say that Quark knows a lot more about Protoss builds than I do.
Can we get some predictions, imaginary ones? What do you guys
Oh.
think? Who's gonna win, Terra or Dragon? On Eclipse.
I don't know that I'm a 1200 Terran, though.
Who has that game, guys?
I think Terror does, because when he took out that bottom base, I felt like it kind of swung in his favor a little bit. I felt like that was really, really big for him.
Lag is not a selection. You have to pick Terra or Dragon. I'm gonna go with Dragon, I think. Terra didn't have many Goliaths out. I think Dragon had at least, what, 2 or 3 carriers? Is he making 2 more? He had a good number of goons. Like, it didn't seem like Terra U had a huge army. His drops weren't really that effective. Terra had a 3rd. I think Dragon was grabbing his 4th. So it seemed like he was in a position to win that game. And I feel like Carriers is pretty strong on Eclipse as well. You can do all kinds of harassments and not endanger your carriers too much. So we're waiting for Dragon and Terror to finish the game on Eclipse. We'll watch the replay after the set. We'll get into live games, Dominio Azul and D's E-Ray, after they finish their game right now. Hope that there's less lag. No, we don't give up here. My fleeting dream, why don't you join the voice chat? Talk to us. Just want to take a moment to thank our graphic designers, Depleted. If you're looking for any kind of graphics, very talented designer, one of the best. His Discord is 4990 Andre_B. Does all of our graphics except for the player portraits. Those are anime sketches, and we've featured some StarCraft unit portraits before. Those are by Queen. Her Discord number is 1935. So if you're hosting an event, whether it's StarCraft 1, StarCraft 2, or whatever game related, they can do any sort of graphics for you. Static, animated. Queen created personalized Dragon Ball Z-like sketches of our players based on their real-life pictures. Yes, Dragon does look like a real dragon in real life. Want to take a moment to thank all the moderators who've taken time to run bets for us, attend the events, join the chat.
Hi guys, what are we doing?
Dragon is finishing his game with Terror, and then we're going to get into 2 live matches, hopefully lag-free. I don't know if it helps if you were to host them next. Or it was just a turn rate issue. They changed the turn rate on that game on Eclipse.
Well, they lowered it. I was doing turn rate 16, they lowered it to 14, that should have helped.
Yeah, anyways, I think Dragon has that game. We'll find out.
If he trades his units effectively, he should have it. I mean, he was
He had a lot of Groons.
Yeah.
He had a few carriers. Terry's army wasn't that big, although he did have 2 armories.
yeah, Terra was like
upgrading
70 supply behind, but I mean, I've seen Terra can hold on in that position. It just depends on whether he gets the Zealots onto the tanks.
That's a pretty big gap, 70 supply, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, they were even on bases. The upgrades were getting better for Terra, so it's if Terra doesn't die, he can get ahead.
Yeah, Aptos, I think Quark was saying that Dragon was 70 supply ahead. And I take offense to your moniker, my friend.
Yeah, I misspeak a lot. Like half the time, I will say one player's name when I mean the other, or I just combine the 2 names.
Oh, I'm not sure if you did or not. I don't think I heard you say that.
I know it happens either way. It's
But he was in a
with
good
my
position to
casting,
win. He
yeah.
was going to grab
Yeah,
a 4th.
Dragon was. And Dragon wanted a 4th base. Terra killing Dragon's 4th was pretty big, but Dragon already had his 3-base macro going. It was Dragon's army was strong for sure.
And Terayu and Dragon are already back. Alright guys, we're gonna get into game number 4. We don't know what the result of game number 3 is.
Yeah, if game number 4 gets really laggy as well, one thing we can do is just leave game number 4, go back to game number 3, and then do the replay of game number 4.
Yeah,
if we
that's a
have
good
to.
idea.
But we'll try 4 live if we can.
We got turn rate 14. Dragon has hosted. Map is Dominio Azul.
So this is quite a difficult base for a map for a Terran to take a third on. This could favor Dragon quite a lot if Terra struggles to take a third. But I would expect Terra to try some kind of 2-base push. Okay, so we have Terra as the Magenta Terran at the 4 o'clock location, and Dragon as the blue Protoss, or red Protoss, depending on what color we stick with.
I'm still throwing you off with
8
that.
o'clock.
Always.
We can see these colors, right?
Yes.
$2-0 for Terayu, and it might actually be 2-1. Or
Who
3-0.
knows?
I have a feeling Dragon won last game.
Yeah, just
Maybe.
from the amount of time it took him to finish it off, it implies he won. Because if Terra won, he was going to win late.
Oh, that's a good point. I was just arbitrarily thinking about his messages to me. He seemed to be in a happy mood and not tilted and frustrated.
All right, I'm back. My apologies.
Oh, you came just in time, man.
So what was the verdict on the last game?
We don't know. We're gonna have to show it.
Okay.
We'll speed up in the replay.
Okay. So what about the prediction then?
We gotta close that one.
Or we can use that prediction for game 4.
Yeah, I think that's a better way to do it.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, if you
Cork with the
voted
ideas.
Dragon to win game 3, unlucky, you are now stuck with Dragon to win game 4.
What if people? Yeah, that's kind of unfair. What if somebody just wants to?
But I mean, Dragon wasn't. I think Dragon was in an okay build.
I can cancel the prediction if we want, but or we can roll it forward.
I'm just trolling, guys.
I'd say cancel it and then redo it right now. Because I'm voting different this game.
I
and
mean,
I'm
the
still
maps
gonna-
and the positions might be important, but I think I might be giving too much credit to our viewers. No
Oh,
offense,
I'm not
guys.
allowed to cancel it because I bet on it. Okay, so Dragon is going for a gases game rather than the Zealot opening. Again, I think that's a better decision. And Terra just completely standard.
Yeah, who actually brought that prediction up?
I made the
mod has gone
prediction, but I
AFK.
can't interact with it because I bet on it.
Well, that sucks. What if we don't have a mod here that can do that? Spider.
Why you
Oh,
suck?
okay.
You're a mod.
I tried. I can't. I bet on it.
Oh, I can probably cancel it out then.
Yes. So do that right now.
All right, are you happy? Refunded everyone's imaginary points.
What do you mean imaginary? Yeah, my very real channel points.
Okay, prediction is up. You have 1 minute.
Only 1 minute?
Yeah, we're pretty far into the game already.
Okay, so what do we see here? This is... Those Marines are going to try and trap the Dragoon, maybe? Oh, so that's a probe. Never mind. And probe is going to get a really good scout again. Dragon's probes are doing pretty well. Like, this late probe should not be getting this kind of scouting information. And again, we see a 23 Nex opener. 23 Nex, 24 pylon. It's going to be 25 robo, I expect. This is just a very strong way to play.
Never realized how big the mains are on Dominion Azeroth.
Yeah, I remember when I think Dandy tried to not die to Bonneth's Reaver, and Bonneth just could always find a spot to drop with the shuttle. There were like 10 turrets, and he still found a spot.
What a great map for Reavers.
Yeah, you can't
It
cover
really
the best
is.
turrets. Okay, so Terra is doing a pretty good job of denying any scouting at his natural right now. Now he's representing an expansion, however he hasn't expanded. So what are we going to see? He's still making Marines. He's still making Marines and he's getting an upgrade. This is going to be like an FD, but like a late FD. Yeah, this is an FD. Like an old school FD. And he's going to build a CC behind it. And Dragon knows. I don't know how he knows.
Battery, boom.
But Dragon 100% knows.
Well, it's gonna be a quick one.
Even so, shield battery may not be enough. Although
Gonna
Terra cannot take extra damage like this. He cannot move his army in like a thin line. He has to move it in a group. Because these tanks aren't covering anything. He lost an SCV for free, he's lost a Marine for free. These tanks aren't firing. And the tanks are where the damage comes from. The Marines are just buffer. Oh, loses the tank for free.
We're all looking
This
for
is
that Mind
not-
Drag.
Sniping
It's
the
not gonna
mines.
happen.
Wow, beautiful sniping on
Wow,
the
he
mines.
should have mind
Give
dragged.
the resound of energy.
Yeah, the
Give
battery's
resound of
drained
energy.
completely. But like
Yeah, bro,
the
no.
tank is where the damage comes from and he's lost the tank. He needs to keep both tanks alive. You cannot lose the tank while you're doing this push.
Attack, probes. Now run,
Probes on
probes.
top of the tank.
And the beauty of the FD in this situation is that the FD isn't actually committed
Beautiful mind
to
snaps, by the way.
expanding behind it. So Terra just needs to back off now. Keep his tank alive. Or do that.
Nope.
Okay, you know what? That was probably worth it. Never mind. Because Terra has a second CC now. He can build a lot of workers. That was kind of interesting. That went about as well for Dragon as it could have. Dragon built the battery early. He picked off an SCV immediately. He picked off some Marines. He got a tank right at the start for free. And like,
Sun
getting an early,
Observer.
killing the tank means you've killed the damage. And yet, Terra still did a lot of damage. That should have been much easier for Dragon to deal with than it was.
I really felt like he should have done a mind drag with the weak Dragoon. And I feel like he would have got a lot done with that. He would have killed at least
Vultures
5
just
Marines.
don't die. Vultures are such bullshit. There's like 6 Dragoons and 2 Vultures just run past them. But yeah, we can just run in. It's fine. What are you going to do? Oh, you didn't want Vulture to get in? You should have had more than 6 Dragoons at your front then. Dragon's macro's catching up quite well now, though. It's even with the damage of the FD, even losing all those probes. He's in a strong position. He can't. He should be able to break Terra though. Terra should have enough. Yeah, he can't break that. Terran's such bullshit. It's like, yeah, he's got 2 units and 2 buildings.
Oh, he can reach 1 tank.
He's just gonna repair the hell out of it, though.
If only you could kill Terran units, maybe being able to shoot at them would be nice. Like I said, such bullshit. Chat, this is not the saved game, this is game 4. We're going to go back to game 3. Oh, Terra just with the denial of the 4th, or the 3rd base. He's doing a fantastic job of shutting down Dragon's macro here.
Man.
Dragon wants to be just getting his macro rolling. He's got the contain up, but he can't do any damage. He just wants to turn this into a, like, just mass gateway game, the kind he's been winning. But Terra just denying it.
I'm actually surprised that, like, he was so prepared for the FD, and
FD is a strong build. Even if you know it's coming, FD is still very dangerous.
Man, is everything going right for Terror or what? I swear, whoever I vote for gets screwed. I'm sorry. So sorry, Dragon.
So Dragon with the very late 3rd here means that Terra's 2 base timing is actually going to do okay, I think. Because, I mean, Terra's going 5 back, and that's absolutely correct. Because as a Terran player, taking a 3rd base on this map is so difficult. So he's not even going to try, he's just going to go for a 2 base push.
Okay, he does have the shuttle for the Zealot bombs, so I do like that. Oh,
Why
he's got
would
it. There we
Dragon expand to 6 o'clock, which is close to Terra? Can you help people make sense of that?
go. No one knows.
Because the last 2 times he tried to take his Minoloni, a Vulture killed his probe. He sent a probe to Minoloni, there was a mine, he couldn't drop the Nexus. He sent an observer, and then the Vulture shows up, kills the probe. Then it happens again, and then he gives up and takes 6 o'clock. It wasn't his first choice. It wasn't his second choice.
Oh, that is so scary.
damn.
He's got mines here waiting. What the F? What the F, David Blaine?
Oh no!
What's the Reaver health at?
It's not a replay. If I click on it, it's not gonna.
Oh,
tell
it's
me.
not a replay. That's right. Yeah.
I think that second one connected.
Look at the supplies. So every other point in the series right now, Dragon was way ahead on supply, but this game, supplies are even, and it's because Dragon hasn't been able to get the 3rd up. Terra has held him on 2 bases really successfully.
Oh, it
Oh
did
my
connect.
gosh. Gotta get stuff done with this Reaver, or you need to go back home. You replanted the barns? Yep, okay. He's anticipating that at least. Listen to me trying to get Dragon tip because I don't want to lose my money.
Yeah, he
I
needs
call it.
that Reaver.
Okay, he's got Speed Shuttle, he's got the Reaver, he can bring this back and he should be able to do something with it. Terra, you got a siege, man. You got a siege.
The
No,
baby's
there,
crying
no.
for Dragon.
Baby's very excited. He wants to see what happens.
Good Reaver shot. Good Reaver
Oh,
shot.
2 tanks. Very nice. But the Reaver
Yeah,
goes down.
Reaver goes down.
And there's
And
5
I think
factories
that's gonna
behind
be
this.
it.
The 5 back is what's going to settle this.
Okay. I mean, when the tanks are in siege, the zealots aren't gonna do much.
Oh, that Mind Drag, though. 1 Mind Drag to win the game.
Not this game.
Nah, not this game.
He just kept Dragon on 2 bases for so long.
Rough times to be a Protoss, which is always a good time.
FD is a strong build. It's difficult to recognize it, but Dragon recognized it. But even if you recognize it, it's still difficult to block it.
We're almost there, guys. Second last game. DZ Ray.
And it looks like Terra's found the secret. He just needs to stop Dragon taking third base. If Dragon gets his macro rolling, then his macro is incredibly powerful. But Dragon's macro can be stopped. You just have to lay mines on base sites, have vultures nearby, just kill the probes.
Let's get a prediction up for game number 4.
Yeah, someone else has to do it. They gotta close out the last one.
Prediction is up. You have 2 minutes. So I like Dragon for this game. Dragon, his macro has just been blowing me away every single one of these games. This is a macro map. This is like Ring Bloom. You had the backdoor expansion. Dragon, it will almost certainly go for a quick CC. And so quick Nexus. And if he gets one, his macro will just get out of control.
I think the last live game we saw with Dragon on this map was versus Koget. It's a pretty good game from what I can remember. Do you think this is a...
BBS. We have a BBS.
Ooh.
Okay, so Terror is tired of this
Yes.
matchup.
We saw somebody else BBS on this map recently.
Terror?
Didn't we? Yesterday,
I was
somebody
about to say,
BBS, I think. Yesterday.
Who else would do this?
Which Terran was playing yesterday?
I bet it's Terra versus True Touch.
Because remember, there's that ZVT where the
Yeah, we had
Uh,
Bonnet versus Koget and we had Terra versus True Touch.
yeah. So Terra did a BBS on this map last time too. Oh, and he gets first scouted. Even with the 13 Nexus, Dragon should still be fine. He could just build a forge.
Come on, Dragon.
Forge, please. Not a gateway. The guy has no gas. A single forge and a cannon, and you win. Dragon's just... he's being brave. And he's proven me wrong before. I'm willing for Dragon to show me that I'm wrong. However,
He cancelled
mean-
the Nexus. Yeah.
it's... A forge would have been the easy way to win. I guess maybe it was too easy. Just building a cannon and you can kill infinite marines. Who wants to win that easily?
Bunker starts.
That bunker's not in range of the gateways.
Is it though?
It's not in range of the gateways.
Is it though?
No, it's not. He's fucking this up. He's fucking this up badly. It's not in range. You just ignore it. It's not in range. Also, wouldn't it be nice to have a forge here?
Got a shield battery.
Well, that ain't a forge.
It's a shield battery.
Yeah, I didn't understand the double gateway either.
No, I mean, you know that the guy can only make marines, well, marines and bunkers, and cannons outrange both of those.
The greatest probe drill known to man.
It was a pretty good probe drill, but
Yeah, but there's 2 bunkers.
doesn't matter.
Right, this game is over.
Who scouts BBS and adds the gateway rather than a forge?
Dragon
Dragon.
does.
4-0 for Terry, you
Alright.
guys.
All right, so I probably won like an entire 50 points, even though I bet 1,500. Oh, well, somebody actually bet a lot for. They were trying to get bank on that. A lot of people voted for Dragon then.
I don't think this photo really reflects how these games have been going though. Like game 1, Dragon was so impressive, and like Terra has not been dominating the series.
Well, he's 4-0, so I think he kind of has been. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, but I mean, there's like a 4-0 like dominated person, and then there's like 4 close games that all went the same way.
No, I know what you're saying. But this is working out great because my predictions for the finalists, Terror was my number 3, so he needs these wins right now to get back up there.
I don't think he can get 3, but yeah, the closer he is to your prediction, the better.
I've only got a couple out of place, man. Like my prediction is pretty close. I know I have like 5 or 6 kind of locked in where they're at.
Ah, shit. This is what happens if it's been a save one. We don't know. We can't see the end of that game. Because it was saved and then played from a save game.
So it's different from
Oh,
a
no.
regular replay?
They have to send you the replay.
No, even if they send you the replay,
I
you
did
can't
get
do
the
it.
replay from them.
I've had this happen before. I just forgot about it. We can't watch it.
No.
We're going to be down a replay on this. No, we do. It just there is no replay.
I can't
there-
even join it, can I?
Yeah,
If he
there is
makes
no
it
replay,
and I join it?
Ox. We just we will
Yeah,
never
'cause
know.
it's Okay, the only thing we can do is have Terror start his stream and then shit, how does he do this?
No,
Fuck.
we can't do it.
Yes, we can
Via
make Terra
mysterious
stream over
games.
Discord.
I have tried to watch replays of my own save
I
games
guess
before. It can't be done.
raid Terror.
We just have to ask Dragon and Terra who won, and that's it.
Just raid Terror. Have him stream. Oh, he can't stream where he's at right now.
He can't do it. No, it doesn't matter. Terra can't see it either. Nobody can watch this replay.
Oh, does Dragon have it?
No.
Oh, Dragon can't even bring it up?
No, 'cause I've had the same issue happen when I tried to watch replays of games that I've saved. It just you can't watch them.
Banana, that's not my kid, that's Quarks. And I'm not tickling Quarks.
Can
kid,
you
that's-
not tickle Quarks, kids, boy? What? Man!
Alright, let's see at least who won the game.
Yeah. Also, like when you left,
Hold on,
it
everybody
was,
put your
Dragon was
predictions
about
in.
to do his attack. So
Wait, yeah, let's get a prediction in for who won.
Get the prediction in first. For whoever was there.
We can't watch it because it's not a replay, it's a saved game. Cork, can you explain it?
Yeah.
Cork's explanation is Blizz sucks. We love you, Blizzard, in case you want to sponsor us. Replays don't work after a save. Bad coding. There you have it, folks. Best of the best tour.
Now, if this was StarCraft... No, I'm leaving. I'm not saying anything.
Let's get a prediction in. It's the game on Eclipse. We were at 13 minutes.
I mean, we're pretty sure that Dragon took it. He was about to do an attack and he was up a lot in supply.
The game lasted 20 minutes and 30 seconds. So we missed about
Did it now?
6-7 minutes of it.
Oh shit! I thought it was about to end. Damn, that would have been a good one. Fuck.
And they left, so we can't even ask them.
And there's a prediction, guys. So this is a blind prediction. I guess every
Blind
single game is a blind prediction in some ways, but
Blind prediction. You're just gonna have to trust us on this one, guys.
Okay, so Ox, do you know who won?
I do not.
Can you message one of them?
Yeah, I have. I'm waiting.
It's like, nope, we're just gonna keep your points, bitches.
Ox, there's no one in this channel, by the way. Just saying.
Oh, I messaged them on Discord as well.
Okay.
Okay, I know who won.
Okay, then we
Give
should
it
probably
another minute,
close
hold on.
the prediction then, and just resolve it.
Well, it'll be. Well, let's see here.
This is kind of surprising.
It's literally
it?
gambling.
Another minute, and it's closed. So everybody, get your bets in right now.
For not watching a game.
Yeah. Hey, I had my prediction in early. I put the same prediction in that I had during the game, and I feel confident in it.
Whatever Why You Suck did, do the opposite.
Pretty much. I voted for Tears, so if you want to win, I guess vote for Oya.
Well, he's not even in this one, but sure. I mean,
Not
he's
Oya, fucking
I'm voting for Aya.
never not vote on
I
Oya.
don't care.
It's
Because Oya does Oya things.
Get another prediction up. Oya versus Sarah.
All right, guys,
Can't win what you
predictions
don't play.
about to close. This
10
is the game on
seconds,
Eclipse. We didn't get to finish it. Who do you think won that game?
I was thinking Dragon. But, I mean,
I voted
Terror
Korg.
had the tools. Terror had the tools.
yeah.
Theory.
Terra got he had to freebase the piece, and he had better upgrades. So I mean, that's a good position for Terran. But Dragon had so many more units.
But he didn't have any Goliaths.
Well, he was producing Goliath for sure. He was making Goliath range. Like we saw the factory.
All right, let's get a
Okay,
drum
so
roll
who won?
here.
Stop spinning.
All right, it's closed.
Let me
Won
get
it.
a drum roll. Wysuck.
Hold on, I gotta hold my push to talk button and tap on my desk.
Here we go, guys. The magical game on Eclipse. Are you ready? The winner was... It's on the screen, guys.
Dragon, nice. He takes the
No!
point.
Dang it!
Whatever Why You Suck does, do the opposite. It's simple.
Yeah, I felt like he was winning. He had a sizable army. According to Cork, he was 70 supply ahead. He had carriers.
Yeah, I think Goliath production started a bit too late. But
No,
even then,
it
still
was
took
just
7
the
minutes,
supply.
so
It's just Dragon. So Dragon stayed on two gateways
macro
forever.
monster.
Yeah, he goes 2 gateways, very observer, very quick free base, massive pro production, and then once he has his economy up, then it goes gateways, and that's like the optimal way of getting a big army later on in the game. Is only investment early, and then it all pays off
Yeah,
later.
it's risky though.
Well, that's why you have the observer. That's the beauty of the 23 next opener. Ox, do you mind if I like mute or time out Eagle? He's just annoying me.
I think he's just joking
He
around.
didn't do anything. Because he hadn't seen the.
I mean, Terra literally scanned it.
Alright, Eagle, how about this? I'll ask
He's
him.
trolling, guys.
I
Obvious.
will ask him later. Just to make you happy. And then next time we have a cast.
All right, I'll send
I
him a
will
message
post
right
it.
now.
Terra scanned the guy's base and looked at the buildings. How could it be anything?
I mean, he only
Look,
saw
if
one
it was-
Stargate.
if it
Okay,
was-
I'll
no,
give
no.
Eagle the following. He only saw one Stargate and he only
And
saw
one
it in the
fleet
making.
beacon.
And
we
when
saw
Fleet
one
Beacon-
Stargate
he
and one
knows the
fleet
The
Stargate
fleet
was done.
beacon was scanned. The question is if Terra clicked on it, and I'm pretty sure
Look,
he did.
Here's the
He
thing.
must have.
If it was me, I would not have seen the fleet beacon. These guys would see it. They just would.
I mean, who scans and then doesn't look at what they scanned?
Me.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if it's well, he made it after the scan was made, so like he had a shorter window to click on those buildings. But I'm not going to assume that Terra didn't see it because for Terra, 2 seconds is enough time to see a building pop up and click on it. Joe Mama.
Oh, well.
If I hear back, I'll let you know. But
Nate says Joe Mama. So you say it.
Dragon's macro that series,
Yeah.
like every game was fantastic. I was again. I had a lot of bad things to say about his strategy, but his macro was unbelievable.
You know what? As bad as some of those games were because of the lag and whatnot, I think Polypoid made up for it. It was a 37-minute game, guys.
That game was like, it was very impressive. And Terra, I mean, he got lucky that Dragon didn't just send an observer to the top left or send an arbiter to the top left. He had enough arbiters that he could have like stacked them up and started doing like micro, just to micro down SCVs, just harass with them.
I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Big thanks to our casters. We got 2 more events. The last events next week. On April 23rd, that's Friday, we got Bonneth versus DeWalt. That's a live match. 5 games. We'll have Vadi versus True Touch. We'll have
What day
Oya
is
versus Dandy. It's Friday.
Friday.
Next Friday.
It would be Friday, the day I can't freaking make it.
Bonneth versus DeWalt, Vadi versus True Touch, Oya versus Dandy. On Saturday, the last event, we'll have Koget versus Cross, Ziki versus Dragon, and Dandy versus Terror. So, it won't be anti-climactic. Got some pretty good matches.
Hell yeah.
Last BBT events. 3 months. Thanks for sticking in there. Almost done. Yeah, and if you can afford to, subscribe, donate, all the money goes to the players, blah blah blah. Any shoutouts, plugins?
Well, real quick, don't forget to do the prediction because we can't do it because we voted. But I'm glad I got a chance to actually come back on. It's been a couple weeks at least for me to be able to actually cast with you guys, and it's been fun. I got a lot of stuff going on right now, so this was definitely a nice little break away from everything.
Yeah, man, for sure. Tell all the TQ members to play in the BSL 2v2 tours.
When's that? I haven't been able to keep up with nothing.
Yeah. I'll let you know if I hear about it beforehand. But on the BSL server, there's a channel called Tours, BSL Tours. You can get information about it. They had one today. There was a sign up. The bot is on Quark's stream. Quark_UK. Some really good matches. Bonneth was playing with True Touch. Kenzie was playing with Medino.
That would be a really, really good team. I've actually seen Bonneth play 2 vs 2 before.
Strudel was playing in it. Somebody named EMX. You know, I don't know if it's first come first serve. I'm thinking it is, but it's pretty cool they're doing that. Okay, Terryu says, yep, I scanned it. So we have confirmation from Terryu.
Ooh, Eagle. Tough break, man. But I told you, they're good enough to where they can see that in just a short amount of time.
Actually, I want Eagle to kind of deny it and just get under Quark's nerves more, because it's funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
He could have thought it's arbiters. Alright guys, we're gonna raid G5 Media. I hope you all have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks again to our casters.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Worslurk.
That was a good one. Oh, I figured you'd run graphics or something, or like the little. Oh my god! Why do people do this to me? I love you all. Bye bye. Yo, we gonna raid anybody?
Bye. Yeah, G5 Media.
5 million word.
Take care, y'all.
Peace.